podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO, Instagram, we just love it. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice. Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jab will stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day. We stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio, where we're going to be discussing the allegations and speculation revolving around the hand wraps of Hamza Sheeraz. I didn't think we was going to have to do this, but it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. So now it looks like Edgar Berlanga's wife has come out to her social media and doubled down on the hand wrap allegations. Many thought that she was faking with her video that went viral, picking up her man's head, telling him to keep his head high, you know, because a loss is just a loss, right? That was the interpretation of the video. But the internet, you know, they didn't like that. They said that she was copying off of Polka, the wife of Tevin Farmer, and she was just trying to get clout. I don't know, because afterwards, she went out and doubled down by posting hand wrap allegations, and a lot of posts, a lot of things that she has to say that she believes to be her truth. And yeah, man, it's all over. Let me see. So she put out a very big post, you know, detailing many things. It felt like a PowerPoint keynote almost. And she's not the only one. Content creators have been running with the same allegations. They're looking at the hand wraps, and there is some speculation. People wondering what is the yellow substance or yellow discoloring on the alleged white gauze hand wraps. We've been here before, man. If you've been following the sport for a good amount of years, this isn't anything new. Before Hamza Sheeraz, there was Tyson Fury. Before Tyson Fury, there was Antonio Margarito. Before Antonio Margarito, there was Panama Lewis, right? So these things have been happening in the sport for some time. It's really up to you to choose to believe it or not. Will an investigation be started? I don't know. When Wilder made all his allegations, I'm not sure any official investigation took place. Now, when Tony Harrison alleged that he was given a different water bottle from his opponent, an investigation was started. I don't know what's going to happen here, man. But what we're going to be asking you guys as you call in is Berlanga's wife right about Sheeraz's quote-unquote suspicious raps? Or is it just sore loser talk? Is she just backing her man? You know? What do you guys think? And that's what we're looking for when you call in. What could those yellow stains and hardness mean? Is that illegal resin or epoxy? Or is it just innocent wear and tear and discoloring from the inside of Hamza's gloves? Should the New York State Athletic Commission investigate? And why was only the right hand and right wrap checked and removed? Why was the left hand, which Genesis Calderon, the wife of Edgar Berlanga, claims was the hand that knocked down her husband, the hand that did all the damage? How does this affect Sheeraz's Canelo shot? Turkey obviously endorsed Sheeraz, but with this speculation, does he still get the fight? Does Canelo accept a fight with a guy that has some controversy revolving around him? So, Ryan, good morning. How are you, my friend?
Good morning, Ness. What's going on, TBV Nation? Yo, Ness, your man's got John Scully texting me.
What did he say? He want to come on? Tell him come
No,
on. He
that
want to talk about
Benavidez, that Benavidez thing, bro. You might be running down on him now.
He ain't like that I said Benavidez beats him?
Yeah, he didn't like that you call him a cherry pick, which is crazy too.
I mean, at 40, bro, he got to understand. John knows what it is. He's been working with Better Beef for a while. He can't act like Better Beef hasn't slowed down. The jig is up. The monster's gone, bro. The jig is up. Listen,
legacy fight.
When you get old, you don't like killing no more, bro. When you get old, you want to be like a grandpa and shit. You know what I'm saying? You in tune with your feelings. It's over for that guy.
Oh man, but what we got here today with Hamza? We got a Tyson Fury situation. We got
we got the Tyson Fury situation going down for sure.
These guys are crazy, bro.
This is Edgar's wife.
Backstage. They ain't never been backstage, Ness.
I mean,
Edgar's team gotta send somebody.
You got experience, man. Your dad is a world-renowned trainer. How is it backstage? How is it with the commission?
So Edgar's team sent some. Actually, y'all seen it sometimes where was it Conor Ben's fight where he sent over Billy Joe Saunders to go watch Chris Eubank Jr. get wrapped up. Mm-hmm. You cannot start rapping until the other team person is in the room. I mean,
you can start, but the other team is entitled to make you unwrap because we've seen
I was going to say that. If you come in the room and they're wrapped, you can tell them to unwrap the whole thing and start again, which you should do if you come into the room and you see them wrapped up. So they're technically supposed to start when you get in the in the room. And then the commission is also in the room too. So there's the commission, the person they send over, and then obviously your team. Bro, whoever Edgar sent over, if they don't know what they're looking at, that's on them.
Okay, but that's one angle. They don't know what they're looking at, and they let it slip. But you're still saying that there is a world where they didn't know what they were looking at, and they did let it slip.
Yes, absolutely. But I'm saying is we living in 2025. At this point, if you don't got somebody on your team on the highest level who don't know how to rap raps, what the fuck you doing in boxing, bro? If you Edgar Berlanga, you got somebody on your team that don't know what they're looking at.
But that's
crazy.
That's one angle, but that doesn't take away from the fact that you're not deading the allegations of speculation. You're saying in boxing that can happen. But
Yeah,
Edgar's
okay.
team should have protected him from that.
This
But
is
we
why
got to
the
move
commission.
past that. We're trying to talk about if it did happen, what should happen.
Well, I don't think it did happen because the commission is in there also. And the commission got somebody who don't know what they're looking at next. And we have a huge problem in boxing because the commission, after the hand wraps are done, they sign off the wraps.
Well,
They
again,
sign them off.
let's go through these keynote PowerPoint slides from Genesis Calderon, the wife of Edgar Berlanga, who did start these allegations and suspicion around the hand wraps of Hamza Sheeraz. And I quote, "From a wife who watched every round, something wasn't right. We can accept defeat with grace, but I can't stay quiet about what I saw. There's a difference between losing a fight and being set up to be hurt." Set up to be hurt, Ryan.
Hey, Ness, we said it was a setup from the fight was announced. We
It
knew
was a setup, but
So, like, what are we talking
again, so
about?
don't laugh it off, Ryan. You're saying it was always a setup. You're saying he was always
Yeah.
Turkey's guy. So why is this far-fetched?
What do you mean? Why is this far-fetched? Because Hamza Sheeraz fights in arguably the toughest commission, the BBC. So if they ain't catch him, what the hell are you telling me? Oh, now today they just decide they gonna cheat today?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know how much research you did because you didn't know I was going to go with this, but this is a hot topic, so I don't know if you went down the rabbit's hole, but there's pictures of Hamza Sheeraz at the ammo fight. Also with the left hand still on. Also with the right hand removed.
The gloves?
And like you said, not at the BBC. Just like this fight.
That I think that is commissioned by the BBC. Those Saudi fights, I think they are commissioned by the BBC.
I don't know, man.
I think
that
they
one
are.
hand, there's many pictures popping up now. And then again, pictures don't mean anyone is right, but the smoke is causing some fire because
And
we're
then
seeing different level of hand wraps. Now, I know maybe your dad is available. Has he wrapped anyone in New York? What's the difference?
Let me
Because we
see.
see that there is layering. You can clearly see
Okay.
he has a fatter hand wrap in New York City than in all his other fights.
Let me message Russ, because Russ would be the guy.
Oh, that's the
to talk
perfect
about
guy.
it.
While you
Let
do
me
that,
see what
I'll
he's
continue
saying.
with slide number 2. And I quote, "Why was only one of Sheeraz's hands wrap removed? After the fight, only Sheeraz's right wrap was removed for inspection, but it was the left hand that dropped my husband. Why wasn't that wrap taken off immediately?" Next slide, and I quote, and this is a picture for those that are listening, driving. Now we have pictures with words. Like I said, it's like a PowerPoint keynote. This specific picture is a superimposed image of the fist and the hand wrap, and you can see some yellow discoloration, and the words are over the picture that state, and I quote, "Yellow stains, cast like wrap. Something doesn't add up." There was clear yellow discoloration on the left wrap. It looked thick, almost like a cast. And I've now seen pictures from previous fights. Same exact thing. Another slide, no picture, all words, and I quote, "Tampered wraps, resin, epoxy." It's being said that what we saw could be resin or epoxy, both completely illegal. If that's true, this goes beyond boxing. This becomes dangerous. The next slide, and I quote, "Yes, the wraps were signed by the commission, but even though the New York State Athletic Commission signed off, we have to ask, how did this get approved again? Edgar went 12 rounds with Canelo and came out looking better than he did here." That says a lot.
Nah, I don't. I already told y'all how I feel about Canelo too, man. He lost a step too, so I don't know why we even comparing those fights. And y'all put so much merit in that. The man literally walked into that Canelo fight to survive. That's all he did. He was heavier. He didn't go to fight. He was trying to fight Hamza in this fight. and he just got caught, man. I don't get why it's got to go this way for Edgar, man. It's gonna look like the Wilder thing, like you just crying, bro. But shout out to Edgar. He not the one saying it, so I can't put it on him.
But he liked it for sure. You can see if I zoom in at the bottom, you can see right where it says 16 hours, you see his face with the crown. So he liked it for sure. So liking, retweeting, those are endorsements these days. If you retweet and like that, you agree with what's being said.
For it. Yeah, I guess so.
I got a picture here, another slide on the PowerPoint, and it's a picture of Edgar in his Pele Pele ring outfit, and then the words over the picture that say, and I quote, "I watched my man fight with heart, but something was off. I'm proud of Edgar. No excuses, no complaints, just truth. But as his wife, I sat ringside with tears in my eyes, not from the loss, but from what felt unfair." Is this too much from a woman that doesn't know boxing? Or, you know, would it be different if she was like a Golden Gloves champ and just never turned pro?
I don't think it'd be different, to be honest, Ness. Like boxing, I don't know if anybody in the chat.
To say this. I'm sorry. I say that to say this, that a lot of people are dismissing her. Like, what the fuck does she know about boxing? How she knows about Resi and boxing? You know what I'm saying? It's like they're dismissing her because they feel like you're not a boxer. So how do you know any of this?
Nah, man, it's an emotional sport, man. I mean, especially you got somebody attached in the fight. Like the stakes for your body and your emotions are gonna be rise more than anybody that's like me or you. Like we don't know Edgar like that. Like she knows Edgar, so her bias is gonna be way more higher. So I mean, when people started bringing this up, she gonna run with it. And I feel like she heard some stuff and probably did a little bit of research. And like you said, Ness, it's been in our sport before. So she probably is like, oh, shoot, like this has happened before. Starts connecting some dots. But like what she don't know is like, shit, we made the rules. Like when's the last time we heard about this? And the last time we heard it was Fury. They said egg weights in his gloves. Like they didn't say his wrap.
Tyson Fury.
They said his gloves, which is also crazy too because Wilder picks the gloves. So I just don't know, man. Like it's been Margarito's been the last guy, and you know some people say Inoue too because of the rules in Japan. They say he cast, but
well, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I say to that. The rules.
That's why I want to get someone that raps. I hear the rules are different in New York. Like I had a listener warn me, it's crazy. I wish he comes out so I could show y'all my Instagram messages with him. And he'd be like, I hope he messaged me like, Ness, it was me, because it'll show the previous conversation where he's like, bro, it's New York. Hamza got Andy Lee now. They're going to stack their hands. I'm like, what? Man, get the fuck out of here. You feel me? Like, I dismissed it so much.
You can stack in certain states. Yeah, I don't think you can stack here. But yeah,
I mean, it's Dallas, clear you could do something. Those knuckles are puffy as fuck. Like, I've certainly seen other pictures of Hamza. I could do a Google image search and show you 12 pictures of Hamza hand wraps. For sure, these are the puffiest I've ever seen them with. There's no denying that.
Well, I don't know. Has Edgar's fought in New York before, so I don't know why wouldn't know the rules. So it's not like the first time there. It's Hamza Sheeraz's first time there. Like now we're talking about personnel.
We had another slide here. No picture, just words. This needs to be investigated. This isn't bitterness. It's concern for my husband, for the sport, for every fighter stepping into that ring expecting a fair fight. Last picture, last words is a picture of Edgar in the ring, and it says, "Don't turn a blind eye because you don't like him. Don't dismiss the truth just because you don't like his boxing persona. This is entertainment. His heart is golden off the stage. I know Edgar. To know Edgar is to love him. As his wife, I won't stay silent. This needs to be looked into for him and for the sport." So we'll just have this last one. See if we could get her, Siri to read this shit. She went long on this one.
"I'm not one to speak out often, but this time I can't stay silent. We can take a loss with humility. We always do. But when something doesn't sit right, it's okay to question it. The left hand that dropped Edgar had a rap that looked tampered with, yellow stained, hard, and suspicious. And that rap wasn't even removed after the fight. Let's not ignore what's right in front of us just because you don't like how someone carries themselves in the ring. This is a sport. It's entertainment. What you see is part of the show, but behind it all is a good man with a good heart. To know Edgar is to love him, and we'll always stand for truth and fairness.
Alrighty then. That is it. So let me ask you these here. Is Berlanga's wife right about Sheeraz's suspicious hand wraps?
I mean,
Do they
to me,
look
she's
at
not.
least suspicious?
Nah, don't look suspicious to me. But like, she's entitled to her opinion. I would just like to understand, like, okay, you're saying yellow resin. Like, give us some stuff that would, equate to that. Like, attach something to it. That would tell me that you would know what you're talking about. Like, but like, it just sounds like she's echoing a bunch of what other people are saying.
For sure. So my next question is, what could them yellow stains be?
I don't know. I mean, Ness, you've sparred. You've taken your wrap. Have you taken your wraps off and had some shit on your
I
wraps
mean,
before?
I use Everlast though. I use like literal wraps, not gauze. Brand new gauze. Remember, people that I use wraps that I let air dry and I wash once a week or once every 4 days. You know what I'm saying? When they too sweaty, but like professional fighters for a professional fight, they're using brand new wrap, brand new tape. Not brand new wrap, brand new gauze, brand new tape. So there is no discoloration. So,
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know some gloves are way different made than others, bro. So I don't know what Sheeraz was wearing in terms of gloves, but I'm just saying, if your hands is fucking sweating in there and some shit's coming off on your wraps, why wouldn't there be coloration on your wraps?
Now, for those that don't wear gloves, they're also not colored on the inside.
No.
So there will be no yellow dye, because the leather isn't on the inside. It's all cushion.
No.
It has a lining. Then you
Yep.
have your hand wraps. So truth be told, there should not be any coloring. That's why Margarito's situation was suspicious to Cotto, because of the red in the blood. Again, it just sucks that it's another Puerto Rican question in hand wraps.
Oh boy. Nah, man. I've taken my glove off before and had shit on them, but like you said, I ain't never been wrapped professionally. So
Yeah,
I
I've had like the foam. Yes, it has that lining of cotton, but if the wear and tear, you might break that foam and get little balls. Nothing crazy.
Yeah.
It just looks like rolled up lint balls on your shirt, kind of on your hand wraps. But again, I wear black Everlast hand wraps or red Everlast hand wraps, so I could see everything. Not to say that you can't see everything, because obviously you can see everything on white gauze, and that's why it's suspicious, at least to her, because it's like that's brand new gauze that shouldn't be there. We got a couple of other slides though, because she went ham on her social, her. Okay, so she's got now she calling him the people's champion. This one, she put Berlanga is the people's champ, win or lose. I'm Team Berlanga. And this is reposting someone else's stuff. Then this is obviously her telling him to keep his head up. And again, she's reposting someone else's stuff. And I think this is where she got her stuff from. Because he's talking resin, he's talking epoxy. Shout out to my Dominican brethren. I think his name is like Prince Florentino. He's from New York, and he's Mr. Suspicious, right? That's his thing. He's like, oh, you got some suspicious opponents. So he did the whole suspicious hand wraps, and shout out to him. He went viral because I feel like he's the reason she did what she did.
against boxers like Edgar Berlanga, the most suspicious way would be epoxy or resin, my people. What is epoxy or resin? It's a sticky, vicious substance that harden when they cure, usually via time, air, or heat. Examples: epoxy resin, polyester resin, and I think ceranacrylic resin, my people. Why is it harder to detect than plaster? It's clear, sticky gel, often odorless, faint chemical. Could be transparent, easily hidden. Can be controlled to harden during the fight, my people. Resin use is illegal and dangerous. How would it work? Applied inside or between gauze layers, it hardens during the fight. Why is it so dangerous? Turns the punch into a weapon, like hitting with brass knuckles. Is it detectable? Sometimes hard to detect without chemical tests.
So, again, she sounds a lot like him. She didn't go with the brass knuckles, but all the epoxy, the resin, the hardening, she sounds like him, and she's reposting him, right?
Okay, so that's probably where it came from.
Now, this is her slide after his, and, you know, she's going one by one. Now, here is what she's saying, too. Look, this is the Hamza fight. She's like, look at his face. Why the same hand wrap? I mean, yo, for the conspiracy theorists, I don't know. Maybe she's on to something. Bro, why you always got one hand wrap and it's especially the left? I'm just saying, I'm just asking questions here.
Was it the left hand that he hurt?
According to them, I mean, left hook, right? Boom, because it was like boom, boom.
All right, so why would you not keep it wrapped? I'm just saying, if your left hand's always breaking,
well, that's the point. If this got plaster and you give it to commission, they can check it. They can detect it.
Oh, you saying he's taking off the left hand?
No, I'm saying he's not taking off the left hand. That's what they're insinuating. Look, did the same thing with this guy. Why is he only doing damage on one side of the face with that left hand, but not with the other?
Well, if I'm breaking my left hand, I'm definitely not taking the wrap off, yo. It's probably broken. He's probably hurt his hand a few times in fights.
Where you getting broken from? I'm lost.
Didn't he, in a Adamas fight, didn't he say he broke his hand?
Bro, that's what she said. Look, bro, she's ahead of you. Look, next slide. Let's not forget he broke his hand 5 months ago. So now she's questioning how the fuck he even got the power with a broken hand to do that.
You was with a dude who was breaking his hand every time he knocked people out, man.
And it keep breaking.
Exactly. So why is this oh my gosh, why does he keep breaking his hand? Dude was knocking people out after every
you're not getting
hand.
it. Yo, it went over his head, y'all. Let's go back. He keeps taking off the right hand allegedly, only leaving the left hand allegedly. Right? His left hand is allegedly the one that was damaged.
Yes.
It's also the hand that is suspiciously being remained wrapped throughout these fights. It's the left hand that's in question with the Berlanga family.
Mm-hmm.
So all they're saying is, you broke that hand 5 months ago.
Right.
But now you breaking faces with it. And like you said, Wilder kept breaking it. Wilder had to put fucking metal in his shit. He would break his hand almost every fight. Hamza didn't break his hand again.
Well, we don't know, Ness. We don't know if he broke his hand.
I mean, up until now.
You want to be conspiracy theorists, so let's go all the way around with it. We don't know if his hand was broken on Saturday night.
Well, again, there's no reports.
Well, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't report it either. If I keep breaking my hand.
Why wouldn't you?
Because then people are going to train a certain way with me.
Reporters ask you all the time, bro, how you felt, Hamza? I mean, look, the fight only went 4 rounds.
You gotta have a poker face in this game, Ness. You know that. You gotta be a poker face.
People like, yo, you only went 4 rounds. You think you could come back on the Canelo undercard versus Pacheco? Nah. I kind of hurt my hand. I got to go get it checked.
Nah, we not doing that. We not jacking that, bro.
Caparoni, of course people say that, bro.
Especially Pacheco's fighting, this weekend? They ain't get, both of them dudes ain't going to be ready.
So you gonna lie about a hand injury just to go watch Pacheco win to then say you can't fight him because you do got a hand injury?
How long he been lying about his hands? Because I know his hands been hurting him forever.
Who?
Shakur.
I mean, he's always been truthful about that, I feel like.
Nah, I feel like as of late, he's been truthful about that.
You know, in life, there's certain things that don't make sense. This is something that doesn't make sense to me because there's no way.
Bruh.
She posting anybody that believe the conspiracy.
Yeah, they all signed off, man. They all signed off, which is crazy. So I don't know who she got to blame. Maybe she can go to the commission or go to Edgar's team.
So
tell them
look,
to
she's
start
showing you
firing
the
people.
difference. She's showing you the difference. Look, Saturday's raps,
Right.
past raps. Now look at the. Come on, Ryan, you a fucking professional,
The
bro.
man says Saturday. That's the warm-ups, right? That's the open workout.
Nah, I don't know what that is. It don't matter. The
All
point
right,
is,
then.
this
So
is this is Saturday night on the left.
All I'm saying is on
Maybe
the
you
left
can't see
or
it
the
because you're
right?
covering it.
On the
No.
right, you mean? Where it's signed off.
Yes,
Am I right?
yes. You're right.
Where it's signed
You're
off
right.
is the fight night, okay? So the left is probably a training. So that's probably his coach that rapped that, Andy Lee. The right's probably a actual dude who know what the hell he doing, a cut man, like a hand rapper. So I mean, man, if Edgar Berlanga ain't got somebody on his team who know what they doing. It look to me like this. Edgar's team is lacking right now.
I don't get it. Lacking in what?
What they looking at? Because obviously
Well,
they
this
don't
is
even know what they
her.
looking
She's
at.
posting this. She's posting this. But you
Oh,
feel
so
like
it's-
they okay in it then?
Well, obviously they did. If you got in the ring with that,
Oh, you talking about the actual hand wrap.
yeah.
So you
Like,
don't like the hand wrap.
No, I'm saying if you had an issue with it, you better make sure you say something about it. Don't try to come out after the fight crying for spilled milk, bro. Like the hell? If you saw that in there, you tell that man take that off, bro. Like fuck, man. I wish I could pull it up, but last week when Hitchens fought Kambosos, you didn't see what Buddy said to Russ. He's like, oh, I didn't like the way you rapped that, and he made Russ go back around. And he's like, oh, you can't put it over the knuckle like that. And Russ is like, yo, I put it over the same way. Like, there's a whole little build-up, little clip. Let me try to find it and send it to you, bro.
But that's my
I'm saying
point.
that's
my
how you
point.
deal with it if
but
you have a
that's my
suspicion.
point. There's still trainers that find certain raps suspicious.
No, I get that, but like you got to say something. Don't come and say something after, because now how am I supposed to believe you?
Well, for sure, because that's the part that we don't understand, right? Like you're saying it. You sent someone in the room to check it.
Word.
Now you only find it suspicious after the glove is
Because he got
removed after
stopped.
the fight.
Because he got his ass stopped. That's why, because it didn't look like how y'all thought it was going to look. Now it's an issue, which is crazy to me.
Daniel Vega, $2, first super chat of the day. No talks about this weekend's fights? That's wild. Well, let's be real. We're going to talk about it. But what is the rush? Truly, what is the rush? Yes, it's a significant fight on paper with Dubois and Usyk, but you have to take a stand. You can't let them keep doing that. And I am. Shout out to my peoples who looked me out. I'm not paying. I'm not paying for Usyk Dubois. It's just not happening. First time in probably 15 years, but I'm not going to do it.
Man.
I'm
You
not
know what? The
gonna
card's
do it.
not good, man. The card's not good.
I'm not
Hey,
paying. But outside of the
I
card,
already
see,
paid for it technically because I bought
Brian,
the bundle.
This
I
is
bought the
how
bundle.
this is how uninterested I am. I don't even know what's the undercard. I never even heard who. I don't even know who's the co-main.
Okole's on it. He's the co-main. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's
A Coley, they try to put y'all to sleep. When the last
got
time
his
a Coley
heavyweight-
looked exciting?
what is this heavyweight debut
And
or something like that?
at heavyweight, his body doesn't look appealing.
Hey, I sent you that clip though of George.
You know what I'm
Kambosos.
saying? Like,
Richie
bro.
Hitchens'
And then we talking Pacquiao. Like, am I paying for that? Yes.
Yeah, that's a good
But-
card. That's a good card.
But it's a better card.
yeah, it is.
But there's also no rush to talk about that. We're talking about a 46-year-old dude coming off a 4-year. Like, what are we excited for? The only thing y'all should be excited is that
undercard.
Barrios, the last time I checked, was a minus 300 or a plus 3. We got to check it
really?
again. But
He's a plus.
the money's coming in on
Whoa.
Pacquiao. The money's coming in on Pacquiao. So anybody that made early bets fucked up because Barrios is turning into an underdog as more and more Filipino and Pacquiao fans drop their life savings.
Oh my god.
Motherfuckers is taking out a second on a mortgage
On
to
a
bet on Pacquiao.
46-year-old Pacquiao.
I
ain't
should
been up
empty the account on Barrios, man. but I've been having bad luck. but for real though, Barrios, if he don't win this fight, man, he gonna go down as like one of the First of all, Tank fans, we need to unite right now and start singing Kumbaya as of today so that we can send that positive energy to Barrios. Because if he lose to a 46-year-old, let's not act like that's not Tank's best fight. Like, that's Tank's best fight. That's Tank's pound for pound fight too. You know, so? People give him.
I like Pedraza. I like Pedraza. He took Pedraza's first O.
Nah, bro, that shit. Nah.
And Pedraza more.
That was the same division, bro. That was the same division. That's not like moving up to fight a dude that went on to fucking be a welterweight champ. Nah.
Yeah, but he moved up and put him in a rehydration clause. That's the issue with me. It's like you moved up.
Right now, Barrios is a -300 and Pacquiao is a +216.
Oh, okay. That sounds about right.
Mm-hmm. No, but it's changing. You crazy? Let me go to Pro Boxing Odds.
Oh, you're saying it was wider before.
Yeah.
Damn. Wow.
Let's see. Where we going? July 19th, right? Is that fight? Angel Figueroa. Where's that? Brandon Figueroa. Here we go. Pacquiao. So it opened up. Told you. It opened up at -380 for Barrios, +270 for Pacquiao.
Ooh,
Pacquiao's
so
come down because of all the money. He's at a +216 because so much money came in on him. And Barrios has come down because so much money's came in on Pacquiao. So if you locked it in, like, oh, yeah, Pacquiao's about to lose to this young welterweight, as soon as that fight happened, you just lost like $80.
Word.
Because you locked it in at 380. This motherfucker. Y'all change y'all screen. I'm going to skip you for changing your screen. It can't just be Tip. You got to be somebody else every day. Kentrell, pound for pound, number 2, 5-pounder. Cheating or no cheating, I think Berlanga can get him in the rematch. It's mighty suspicious he can take a Canelo punch, but not a UK Brit. Cheater. Hey, man. Hey.
What about Jaime and what about John Ryder? He took a Canelo punch.
Yeah, but look at the way Ryder looked, bro. He got battered.
What do you mean? He's smaller. He
got battered and retired. Keep in mind, he got battered and retired. So like, you're like, yeah, you know, he didn't do damage, but he did enough damage to make him quit. After that, he said, "That's my last fight."
Hell yeah, he got paid right too. But like, John Ryder wasn't no 200 pounds in there. I can tell you that.
And that's enough. I mean, look, bro. What's suspicious is suspicious. You ain't never had a knockout on this level, and then you get one on this level to the heaviest dude ever. Shit looking good.
But isn't Berlanga looking smaller in that fight? He looked small in that fight to me.
I mean, optically against Hamza, who's 6'5", but like, you know, he still, when he was with Canelo, he still looked big as hell, and technically he weighed in at close to 200. I got Kentrell right back at us, member for 16 months on that champ level. Where's my soundbite, bro? What just happened?
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Wayne from the UK, so the topic's stupid. Don't hate. Jaime Nieto. Kentrell, champ level. He says, I'm not the biggest Berlanga fan. The way he couldn't take a punch is super weird. Hamza, who was in the room when he got his hand wrapped. Okay, so no. He put a period after weird, but he didn't. I guess that was a typo. Wow. So he said the way he take a punch is super weird. Hamza.
Wasn't Berlanga dropped?
Maybe he didn't mean to put Hamza, but then he goes back and says, who was in the room when he got his hands wrapped? Don't trust it. They threw them wraps away. Turk in on the scam.
You can't throw. Never mind.
Hey,
once you get wrapped and you get the X on it, then the gloves go right on, and the gloves get the X on them too, because you cannot take the gloves off. I think it was Dillian White who did that though. He took his gloves off and changed them one time against Oscar Rivas, which is also suspect. Shit. But you cannot take the gloves off, man. Once they on.
The thing is, for the Schofield Tevin Farmer fight, this was going on too. It's just what gets. It's like I said the last time, bro. PDs matter when it's a popular fighter. You see Ryan Pop, and that was a scandal for a year because he's so popular. So
Right.
I bet you don't know who has a glove scandal in the last 30 days.
Love scandal?
Yep.
Like a fighter or
Yeah.
like a brand?
A fighter coming off a great knockout too.
Ooh, Schofield?
Yep. This
And
is
what
happening
they
with
trying to say? They're trying to say that his glove was loaded too?
Yeah.
Why can't he landed flush on Tevin Farmer? I saw that
Same
shit.
situation though. There's content creators that have created videos and
Wow.
you know content about the commission, quote unquote, chasing Floyd Schofield to retrieve that left hand glove. There's video. He's all the way in the back with the glove still on. I mean, come on. You've been at fights. That's super suspicious.
Where was that fight at? That fight was in
I don't give a fuck. You
No, I'm
left
saying
the
that
ring and you're
in Las
walking
Vegas.
back to your locker room with the left hand glove still on. We're talking Schofield now before these weirdos start thinking I'm defending Berlanga. We're talking
No,
Floyd
yeah, we're talking about Tevin
Schofield
and Schofield.
being followed while being interviewed. He's being followed by the commission. Like, when have you seen that? You know, so
I ain't never seen that.
again,
That was in Anaheim.
It all depends
All
on
right.
your popularity. If you're popular, then it's a scandal. If you're not, it fall by the wayside because ain't nobody talking about the Schofield shit.
Nah, because I was gonna say I feel like in Las Vegas, once you pick the gloves, don't they go in a vault until fight night?
Well, the
Something like
commission,
that. They go into a
takes
vault.
them. I don't know where they actually put them. If it's a vault,
Nah, well that's what I heard. I never been there either, but I heard it's a vault, and then they got an extra pair that are like sealed, never open, obviously, that are
Yep.
pretty much same thing, put in another vault. So, like we seen Floyd, man, when he
I've
picked
never
up
heard
Madonna,
the word vault
he
used.
said,
You gotta get your. That
"Hey,
shit
you got to
sound
put it
like
somewhere,
fucking-
Ness."
No, I
They
mean,
better put it in a
the
vault.
commission could put it in the fucking filing cabinet, and
That's
it's
goofy,
their
man. They
office.
better
But
put
like a
that shit in the
vault,
vault.
sounds like a
Yeah.
fucking precious diamond or some shit.
Nah, you better put that shit in a vault, man. That's how they get loaded. But
Crazy.
yeah, even when Madonna was picking his out, what did Floyd say? He said these ain't got no patent in them. He said he wearing what I'm wearing.
But first of all, I lived through that. I was there. Floyd was scared to death. He paid
He was,
1.5 not to use those Everlast.
Oh, he paid him
MX.
1.5.
Everlast
him-
MX horsehair gloves. It's
Yeah,
not
they were the
like
horsehair.
it's not like
Yeah.
it's not like they're not official. It's not like they're not approved. He just don't like it because he feel like the padding shifts and you can get more knuckle. I don't know if protrusion is a word, but protruding is definitely a word. So maybe you could get more knuckle protruding through it. I don't know. But I was there. And you know, they paid. Maidana
was
got
wondering
paid
how that
because of
happened.
that fight because he didn't get this crazy purse, but yo, you get 1.5 for the gloves, then you get a rematch you never thought you was gonna get. You know,
That's true. Yeah.
that's why he retired after that fight. He never came back. It's like 2 Floyd fights and he was chilling in Argentina. I got
Shout out
Jaime
to
Nieto,
Madonna.
pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for that status. This is nasty work. Nothing but being sore losers. We're going to listen to the bias claim by Edgar's wife. Come on, stop. Champ, yeah, you got to, man. We did it for Wilder, right? You have to report on what's being said and give your audience an opportunity to decide what they want to decide, you know? Certainly is what we did for Wilder. It's not like we didn't do shows saying that Wilder was claiming there was egg weights in the gloves, and it's not like we didn't do shows on his brother putting out a story saying that the doctor's autopsy told him that his head had a dent. So, like, come on. You know, let's be fair. Let's be fair here. Let's be fair. We got Leonard Sterling through pound for pound #3 in the chat. 5-pounder. Wife is accusing New York State Athletic Commission. Sheeraz team organizers Frank Warren in Turkey. She better be confident in what she's posting. New York State Athletic Commission, Frank Warren, Turkey. I hear you. Kentrell back with another 5-pounder, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. F it. I drunk the Berlanga Kool-Aid. We want our rematch. We will beat the biscuit and tea out of them. Play the Puerto Rican soundbite, Ness. Hashtag get it back. See, I reported on this twice because while I was live yesterday, it had happened during Alex Vega's call, and I'm like, oh, shit, I cut his call. I'm like, breaking news. I told everybody the slides. But I woke up to so many DMs about it that I'm like, okay, this is the show. And, I mean, I said yesterday, Ryan, let's not give Berlanga an excuse. He's in a position where I've already said no. Like, we got crazies out here that allegedly don't like Berlanga but want to see him fight Plant next, which means you want him to go in 3 pay-per-view fights, and in between that, he had 1 tune-up you knew he was going to win. So you dislike him so much, you're willing to pay 3 times to watch him fight. Now, this is why I get mad, because I don't know. It bothers me. It's like, do you really pay, or are you a fire stick? And that's why you want Berlanga versus Plant, because I don't want Berlanga versus Plant off of a knockout loss to Shiraz. I want him to go do what he got to do.
Crazy. Yeah. No. He got to go get some tune-ups, man. But, I mean, Berlanga's been dropped before this fight. Before the Canelo fight, he's been dropped. So I don't know why people acting
Somebody
like...
tag me. Tell me you seen the meme of Berlanga getting dropped and then they turn him into the little monkey with the Yo, it's fuck. Yo, the internet. Yo.
They wild for that. No, I didn't even see that, but they wild. Yeah.
It was hard coming up in my era with your mama jokes and all that shit, but like to get attacked from all over the universe because of the internet, it's dangerous, bro. Like, you gotta be really strong. Look at Dominic Brazil. I always bring him up because people talk this protect your mental health shit, but they do this. You know, they talk, protect your mental health shit, Men's Month, June, blah, 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 but then they making thousands of memes to get these dudes to hit the bottle, smoke some weed. You know, we heard Keyshawn. Allegedly, he was going through shit, and he took to marijuana. He should have been good off that, because I'd be happy than the motherfucker. So I don't know what happened. But, you know, he probably suffered depression. Based off what I heard from that episode they put out with his mom, it sounded like he'd suffered depression after them losses in the Olympics. You feel me? Losing to the same guy. You questioning shit. So... we make these memes, but we don't really understand how that affects the fighter. Again, Dominic Brazil was smart. He turned his shit off. He got knocked out in 1 round by Wilder. He's like, man, I'm off this shit till I'm ready to be back.
You have to, Ness. You have to.
You don't got to get tagged. You don't got to see it if you turn that shit off.
Take a vacation. Turn your phone off. Enjoy the beach. And then get back to the gym, man. People going to talk regardless, so you're not going to escape that. But, I mean, I'm just saying for Edgar, man.
So
like,
was you letting your brother Joshua get in the ring with Sheeraz with them puffy raps, though?
We fucking him up.
But is them puffy raps going to be in his gloves?
Nah, you already know. We going to question everything. See, we not like Edgar. We questioning everything. But when we get in that ring, my brother is bigger than Sheeraz on fight night. So we fucking him up, man.
I don't know about that, bro. Your brother's 54. Shiraz done moved up to fucking 6'8".
My brother makes 54 on same day, but like he a big boy, man. Genetics over here is crazy.
I don't know. We no longer believe in Ryan. I'm sorry, y'all. He made us empty the account on Ricardo Brown, man.
Nah.
Brown owe me, man. Matter of fact, I got my Medina shirt. Make that fight, man. Brown Medina, man. That's crazy.
Go ahead, make any fight y'all want to make, man.
We got Adrian with the $2. Call Robert Garcia. He knows a lot about raps. Hey, good idea. You know what? Let me check my
Robert.
I think I had some interviews today, but I might have fucked that up. I'll be not checking my schedule. But yeah, let me ask Robert. It's still early, bro. He's on the West with me, bro. 7 is too early. I ain't trying to fuck up that man breakfast. Even though he old, he might be up. I mean, how much just send up?
Russ is with Usyk right now. He's not even gonna answer me. I forgot he's Usyk's guy. So he's probably in London right now.
Jaime Nieto, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. And the horns for the $10. It's funny to say no excuse and then follow that with an excuse. If there was any foul play, which I don't believe, the commission would have caught it prior to the fight. Nasty word. See, that right there is unfair, though, because we have cases in boxing that the commission didn't catch. They're there.
Yeah,
Are there few? Are there few and far in between? Absolutely. But they're there. The evidence is there. Modern King Boxing, $2. Berlanga fans are the weakest link. Goodbye. 2 silhouettes hugging and a laughing loudly face. 99 opinions, $5. Ness, since when people don't like cheating? I don't want to hear nothing about cheating when the world thought it was okay for Haney to get cheated. That's what I said, bro, but I prepared you for this. I said if you're not popular, it don't matter, and if you are popular, you know it matters. So again, Ryan and Haney, popular combination, that should live forever. This right here, again, Edgar's a guy people love to hate. It's probably going to get him some negative publicity that's always good publicity, right? Politically, I mean, look, it's already getting him attached to Wilder. That's a bigger name than him.
Yo, you have to play that video I sent you.
Oh,
eventually.
I'm sorry. Where'd you send it? DMs or text?
Yeah. Inbox on the Boxing
Insta?
Voice. IG, yeah. Yeah, because I forgot Russ actually explains what he's doing in there, which some of y'all need to see, because the buddy who making these videos and all this stuff is conspiracy theorist, man. It'll poison y'all mind.
I'm telling you. But he's the one supposed to be watching. I'm here.
All right, Russ, we have some controversy from this past weekend at the fights. We were hand wrapping George Kambosos.
He's got to be back a little bit more. I did bring it back here.
Give me the tape. I want to say something. As we started.
Bro, and this dude's been wrapping hands for years. He did Wilder's hands too for years.
Yep.
And he's the fucking owner of Rival. So not only does he wrap hands, he knows how to design gloves that, you know, professionals have been knocking each other out with for years.
Now.
Just wanted to give y'all some backstory. He's not just some old guy that wrap hands. Like, this dude owns Rival and has wrapped the hands of the best heavyweights: Usyk, Wilder, Lomachenko, George Kambosos. I mean, the list is crazy. His resume is deep.
To do the taping stuff, what I do is I always make sure when I'm coming around the top is I make sure the fighter puts his knuckle up against my stomach to basically show the hitting surface where it lands on. And then I run the tape along the top of the knuckle here, right? So it'll become across there so it's not on the punching surface. And all of a sudden he said, oh, you got to pull that back. You got to pull that back. So, and then he makes me pull it all the way back and he sticks his finger there. Is that illegal? Like, I'm thinking to myself, did they devise the New York State Athletic Commission rule around your finger? The amount I moved it, Matt, I swear was probably the thickness of a pencil line of how far I moved it back. And he said, oh, okay, that's okay. Did you have
that's
no, I didn't do anything. The
No.
guy left also, and they sent another guy in. There was absolutely no trouble. Wrapped it the same way. There was, and I said to them,
Hey, so it was Lenny? It was Lenny, Hitchens' coach?
Yeah, it was Lenny. I'm pretty sure it was Lenny that went in there and did that.
Lenny on then.
Well, like you see, Hitchens' team, I think that was a mental thing more than anything.
To fuck with George, you're saying?
Yeah.
Let me. You want me to keep playing it? You want the whole video played?
It's up to you. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know if there's a specific part you wanted heard, or is that,
I just wanted the people to see like what it's like and you don't think it's right. This is what you should be doing at least. Even if Russ
Yeah,
thinks
I mean,
it's
he
right,
was
that's
in
what you
real
should do.
time. In real time, Coach Lenny, which is what it sounded like. I'm gonna text him. Was questioning and having it move back and things like that. So I like it.
Right. Yeah. Or else, man, you get this situation where now we trying to pin it on some hand wraps. But like, shout out to Edgar, man. He just need a couple tune-ups, man. It's just I don't know who gonna give him those tune-ups. Like,
Yeah, well, Thomas Lamana, bro. He got to get that Thomas Lamana fight. He could do that in Madison Square. I mean, he don't got a promoter, so we need to see what's shaking. Is Turkey done with him? Does Keith Conley got to bring him back the old way? You know, where is he at? Where is his status at the moment? We really don't know.
yeah.
But if he's still a commodity to these promoters, then Matchroom could bring him back in Madison Square Garden with Thomas Lamana, battle of the Turnpike, and go from there. I say take the Lamana fight. And right after that, go for the Charlo fight, right? Like, make this Lamana fight look better than Charlo made it look so that you could get the Charlo fight. And for Lamana, for Lamana, you try to beat Edgar. This will be your biggest win ever. So if you beat Edgar, you back in a Charlo fight, which probably is difficult to get, but at least you back in the mix. Like, you beat Edgar, Lamana's back in the mix. They both my guys. I like that tune-up. If Turkey's still fucking with Edgar, put him on the undercard, and it's unfortunate, I hate to say it, is feed him to the wolves, right? Give him to Crawford's boy, Steven Nelson. For Edgar and his team, you still got the advantage. You younger. You got that going on, and you've been on a higher level in terms of the opponents you face. You know, Nelson's best opponent he's faced would be Pacheco.
Yep.
So Edgar got that experience in terms of who he's been in there with, you know, but Nelson might have the bigger. No, Nelson didn't fight McCallum. That was Pacheco. I don't know who got the bigger win. I don't know who got the. I mean, I guess Edgar's biggest win might be Quigley.
Yeah, on paper it's definitely Quigley.
Yeah, man. So I don't know.
Would you say Trevor McCumbee then? If he wins this weekend, would Trump that? Would Trump the Quigley win?
If Trevor beats Pacheco?
No, if Pacheco beats Trevor.
Would Trevor
just
be a bigger win
the
than
optics,
Quigley?
Yeah, just based off the optics that Trevor dropped.
I mean, to be fair, Quigley's won some bunch of different versions of belts. Like, Huckleberry ain't been able to do that just yet. Like, if he beats Pacheco, he's won some of the belts that Quigley's won. Because Pacheco's holding like a WBO regional and another fucking type of belt, you know? All right, getting back to it. We got Politically Incorrect. And remember, Bud went through this a couple of times. Bud went through the glove gate. Yeah, bro.
Did.
Busted gloves for that Venetian. Yeah. You know, people been trying to put Bud in scandals with his gloves and with PDs for years. Politically Incorrect, $2. See, this guy reminded me. Bud's busted gloves made it past the commission. And that's just him, a hands up emoji. And that's just him letting you know, like, just because there's a commission doesn't mean that quality control is A1. Shit slips. We got Kentrell. Say again?
The glove, like, honestly, you got defects in everything in life, man. They manufacture gloves. Unfortunately, the one he put on was probably a weak glove. My man punched through that shit. Didn't they have another one on deck in a package? I'm pretty sure that's how it went. They changed the glove in the ring, didn't they?
I don't know, man. I can't remember that shit. I just remember seeing all the images and videos of the busted gloves. Fury busted thumb or cut thumb, you know. Yeah. That sparring partner that claimed Fury ripped the guts out of his gloves. Who was that? Oh, man, I forget his name. Kentrell back with another 5-pounder. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Turk behind the cheating. Turk have a reputation of doing janky things during the fight. Hamza is his guy. Coincidence? I think not. Berlanga forever. Okay, champ. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. We got Dre Day, $5. Yo, Ness, side question. Me and my girls debating a vacation, Jamaica or DR. She's from Santo Domingo, so hands up. What you think? And if DR, I need the Hardin. Crying out loud. Hardin smoke. Hashtag we is me. So, bro, that's a tough spot. Like, cause if I could afford it, I would have a spot in Jamaica. Without a doubt.
Yeah.
The only freaky thing for me is the fucking road on the other side, and I never drove. Cause I got a guy. He just picks me up and I'm over. He drives me, bro. I get the roll and smoke. So it's like, we don't need that shit. But I love Jamaica. Like, love Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica, not as much as DR, but very close to as much as DR. Like, I love Jamaica so much.
It's getting expensive now.
It's like, I feel like I gotta be more alert in DR. Like, I feel like
Really?
Oh, hell yeah. I feel like because, Dominicans,
I guess where you go, yeah.
I mean, we a little bit different, man. I don't know. I feel like Jamaica's poverty is not DR's poverty. Like, I feel like motherfuckers in DR is struggling and they ready to do whatever need to be done. In Jamaica, they're like, hey, man, they want to fucking chill. It's different. I don't know.
That's crazy. I got kind of the same vibes as Jamaica when I went to DR. But I guess maybe because of where I was.
No, it's the same shit, bro. I'm always mesmerized driving through Jamaica. I just be looking out because everything, the construction is identical. Everything looks the same. It's just the people. And even some of the culture is the same. That's why it's like a Caribbean thing.
Sure.
It's dope.
Yep.
So I don't know. But I mean, to answer his question, she's from DR. So it really depends. Do you want to have a super enjoyable vacation? Because she's from out there, so she can take you to places. Yeah, but just be prepared. If you don't know Spanish, be prepared to if you go to DR, to her country, her hometown, there's gonna be hella Spanish talking that you just gonna be sitting there, standing in the corner or sitting on the couch like, oh, okay, yeah. What'd your mom say? So at least in Jamaica, there's no language barrier, and you don't have to struggle to get the Hardin, even though. I got a guy, you feel me, in DR. And in Jamaica, by the way. My guy in Jamaica will pick you up in the airport and take you to the farm versus take you to a dispo. Because at the dispo or whoever's selling bud, it's going to be more expensive. On the farm, they got so much of it, they giving you O's for basically for free. Dude was giving me shit just to taste, and I'm like, God damn, 7 ounces to taste? I mean, 7 grams just to taste?
7 ounces? I was saying, whoa.
Nah, not ounces. That was a mistake. Chaz T, $2. I rock with Ryan. When he speaks, he's wise. Yeah, man. Leo, $2. That's Berlanga using her account. I said that yesterday. Yo. I said, bro, do you think Berlanga snatched her account?
Oh, I hope not. That'd be some weak shit. Oh, man.
Pork chop, $2. Which Everlast gloves does Bud normally use? I don't know, but they are Everlast, bro. I don't know. They be looking like power locks. I ain't on front. They be looking like the pro power locks.
They do.
Gavin Goins, $5. Edgar Ego won't let him accept he got packed up. Yeah, bro, that's hard to deal with. Wilder struggle with that, bro. It's hard to deal with. Man. And he talks so much.
Yo,
that's
the
why
backyard too. A lot of things went wrong for him that night.
Too much. I don't know why he diverted from the game plan, bro. But anyway, Edgar's ego won't let him accept he got packed up. So he needs a reason why it happened. So him and his delusional fans have something to hold on to. And that's what I said yesterday. We can't give him this because then he won't come off of that superstar cloud. It's like we need you to get off that cloud and like do something.
Yeah, but he got a rabid fan base because this is only going crazy because of them.
Yeah.
Like
no,
you
this
said,
is only a thing because of them.
Yeah, like you said, the Tevin Farmer thing, I just suspected because, you said recent knockout, and I'm thinking that's the guy who I'm like, wow, Schofield. But, you know what I'm saying? Tevin Farmer's fan base is not going crazy about that, so that's why it's not in the headlines. But, hey, man, y'all just got to pick your boy back up. Tell him to go get some tune-ups, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
For real. Again, take that Lamana, take that Nelson. Bro, and these are tough tune-ups, right? Not Lamana. I know people ain't going to think he's tough tune-up. That's more of a marketing fight, like Battle of the Turnpike. But I would like to see him in with Sean McCallum. But this the thing. Is he ready for those fights like Steven Nelson and Sean McCallum that aren't $1 million fights? Like, are you going to go in there and try to – because if you can get through those dudes, then yeah. Even if you get through one of them dudes, I want the Plant fight. But right now, you and Plant on pay-per-view, that's wild to me, bro. I can't. I'm going to be right back fire sticking that bitch.
But then Sean come on your show. I was here when he came on here, and he said he was sparring with Edgar, and he wasn't impressed.
Yeah, but think about how many people, got sparring stories, and then they get sparked in the real fight.
Nah, that's fact. That's facts.
These dudes all spar each other, bro. Like, I mean, fuck, Tio sparred Jerron, and that's why he's confident, right? Obviously, something must have happened that he calling out Jerron.
Nah, Tio, wow, man, he not fighting nobody, so.
Well, not now. Well, actually, his manager posted yesterday it's time to make the fight, so it looks like they trying to get the most money possible from Turkey Al-Sheikh to make Hitchens and Tio. That's not a bad fight, though. I ain't going to be mad.
It is a good fight.
And you know why I'm going to support it to the 10th power? Because some narcissistic shit, too. But Keith Conley's such a great guy, but it makes me look great because I say he's a great manager. And it's like, when do you see a manager put both their fighters together? That just shows you this dude is he's a fucking great manager. Not only is he getting his fighters great paydays and moving them, but he's also not afraid to put his two guys. These are two top guys. He could easily be like, nah, bro, you was being offered 11.5 to fight Devin. Fuck that. We waiting for you to fight Devin. We could take Hitchens to Sabril. You know what I'm saying? He could make two separate paydays, but I like it. I like that style, man. I like that. I really do. I respect it. But where we at? We got Super Mix, member for 14 months on the prospect level. This era's Vargas, who said the same about Trinidad. Okay, so Fernando, see, look at that. They call him a legend. Fernando Vargas did this?
Trinidad? Oh, Fernando Vargas. Well, he did this against Trinidad?
He said he called Trinidad a cheater.
Man, that's wild.
Matthew, Bone, $2. Berlanga versus Boo Boo sounds good next. If that's going to be like on DAZN, yeah. But I fear that, those two names, both being from the East Coast, would want some sort of pay-per-view position. And I'm just not on that. I'm on any tough fight with Berlanga, not on pay-per-view. But if you're talking about Plant and Demetrius, I'm not paying, bro. Real deal, $2. Auntie's son nasty for having the glove on an hour later. Told you, bro. This is real fact. I just don't be saying everything. I don't run with every, suspicion a motherfucker DM me, but I ask people like, yo, hit me up. I need topic suggestions. So people like, Ness, is this a show worthy? And I'm like, maybe. Julio Guzman, $2. I spoke to Miss Cleo, and she said Sheeraz cheated. Obvious emoji. Carlos
Yo,
Romero, $5. Why would they go out of their way to cheat with raps? New York Commission is one of the strictest. Berlanga was always shine. Chine? Chiney? Oh, Chinny. Fuck.
Oh, Chinny.
Why he put I-E? We spell it with just the Y, no?
Yeah. I.E. Yeah. No.
Big Hearn, $2. Turkey didn't even know the card scores was a draw. What? Turkey didn't even know the card scores was a draw. Was there a draw? What? What are you talking about? What fight you even talking about? Is he
it
talking
was
about
the fifth
Zepeda?
round, bro. It was the
It
fifth
was a
round.
knockout, so is he talking about Zepeda or something?
No, maybe that fight was a draw 2-2. But like, why would Turkey look at the cards? They're not even halfway through the fight.
Damn, this old Fernando accusing, he sent me the link, but he ain't sent me the timestamp. That timestamp.
Oh, you said it's after the fight? Like way after?
Hell yeah, old version of him too. He's like grown man type
man.
shit. Look.
My man bitter. What he bitter for?
Shout out to Fight Hub. Let me see, the good parts must be here, right?
How hard of a puncher he was, but how hard did he really hit?
Let me ask you a question. Did he hit hard after Nassim Richardson cut him with the wraps? Right? Let me just tell you this. When I went to Puerto Rico for the press conference, because we're going to fight, somebody came up to me, Garcia, and you could talk to my jefes, Ronaldo Garcia. Robert, I don't think Robert was there. Some Megan manager of mine that was there too. Ex-manager of mine. So they come up to us after the press conference, and some guy comes up to us and goes, Tito, and he goes, Fernando, yo era del equipo de Trinidad. Dije, y a mí que chicos me vale madre, ¿qué? I don't know if you understand Spanish. He goes, Fernando, I was from the Tito Trinidad camp. Man, what the hell does that got to do with me? Motherfucker, what does that matter to me? Well, now, no, I'm going to tell you this, and that's all I'm going to tell you. They can kill me for what I'm going to tell you. Looking back. Watch his raps. I said, what? Watch his raps.
Watch his raps, man. On the highest level, man. Hey, yo, what's suspicious about that? What's suspicious about that? The suspicion is that that's a legend saying that another legend could have cheated, and he was told by their team he was cheating. But what's crazier is Tito's Puerto Rican. So Berlanga's the one that is accusing of the raps. Now this time Tito is Puerto Rican that had the raps. Nasty. Oh man. We got Malcolm Flex counter.
Yo, is my audio good?
Yes, sir.
You straight.
Yo, shout outs to you, Ness. Shout outs to my boy Ryan. What's good, my boy Ryan?
What's going on, man?
Look, man, I'm not gonna lie, this shit is fucking nasty. This shit is disgusting. Excuse the F-bombs, but this is some bullshit, man. This has to be one of the worst topics. And it's not on you, Ness. It's not on you because it's going all over the place, right? Yesterday, my pops hit me up, and he's just like, yo, this is why I can't listen to everybody's channel. Do you hear about these hand rap allegations? And I'm looking, I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? I told my pops, like, yo, what are you talking about? He sends me a video. I can't remember the YouTuber's name. And then I start watching this shit, and they just talking about illegal hand raps or Hamza stuffing his hand raps. And then the first vid or the clip that they showed is, you know the motherfucker who be talking about suspicious records? It was the video with him, and then he's just spewing all this bullshit. And I just think it's a bunch of bullshit. Look, I'm not a Sheeraz fan. I never been a fan of that Sand nigga. You feel me? I don't really fuck with him like that, but I'm gonna give him full credit for beating Berlanga, you know?
Isn't that racist, bro? What the fuck type of shit is that? Y'all gotta chill because then y'all get mad when somebody say something about child. Like, that's crazy right there.
That's fact.
All right, but look. I don't fuck with him. I've never been a big fan. You feel me? I thought Berlanga was gonna win. He beat Berlanga fair and square. The shit that was in his hand wraps was nothing but fucking fingers and knuckles. That's all it is. And if it's Berlanga, but it was Berlanga's wife saying all this shit, right?
Yeah.
That you said in the pre-pro? Yeah, like if I'm right, they have a team that watches you wrap your hands. Plain and simple. So that's on their end. Like if y'all don't catch that little mistake or there's something wrong, that's on your end. And y'all should have somebody who's better equipped to just like follow through with those things. But it's just like I just look at it like just excuses because he just got Molly Watt bad. Nobody expected it to be that one sided. So it's just nasty work, man, and it's sad because this is just gonna follow suit. They might probably investigate the bullshit. You feel me? And Sheeraz is just not gonna get his credit, And this might even be a way to just try to get a rematch. This ain't no Margarito situation. This isn't no Felix Trinidad situation where you were wrapping your hands a different way according to the state. You feel me? This isn't no NOA shit either when they have different regulations in Japan compared to the U.S. So I don't know. I just don't fucking like it. This is a way to just discredit somebody. So that's really my take on that. And I did want to say, right? I don't know if you think this is a good idea, but now that we got Turkey on board, he need to bring back the Contender, man. Like if you and Dana White, y'all got this whole shit going on, and y'all able to do shit with Netflix. Bring back the Contender. Get some guys that we probably don't know about. Do a little in-house tournament. You feel me? Just bring that shit back. I missed that show, man. I don't know if y'all like fuck with that idea, but that's like the one thing that we're kind of missing. You feel me?
Contender?
Because
Hell
they
yeah,
doing all this
Malcolm.
good shit with the pay-per-view events. Yeah,
One of
just
my
get some
dad's
guys
fighter
from like the
won it.
160 division or some heavyweights. Oh, word? Which season?
Troy Ross, man, when he beat Hollywood
Oh
Hino
shit,
in the final cruiserweight.
that's
Yeah,
what's up. Yeah, man, like they definitely need to bring that back though. But yeah, shout out to TBV. Shout out to you guys. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
All right, Malcolm. Bro.
no, that actually worked for him that season because he went on to fight Stephen Cunningham for the IBF title after that.
Shout out to King Jr.'s dad. I don't know if you remember that time him and Troy went at it. Where Hamza ass at? I was gonna tag him,
Oh
but
yeah. About the
I
pad
couldn't
work and
find
stuff.
Hamza ass.
Yeah.
Somebody tag Hamza.
Yo,
Cause
my
I
man
looked for his
Hamza.
IG under Troy King. I couldn't find it. What's Troy's IG?
I think it's like Killer Entertainment or something like that.
It is. I want him to get this. Fuck that. Because yeah, bro, stop shitting on motherfuckers, man. Look at that man. Talking about, I don't know you. You ain't never did shit in boxing. He at the highest level with Shakur in Shakur's biggest fight.
Oh, he was there, eh? Shout out to him, man.
That's who Shakur chose to be his pad man. Yeah. What Hamza
Salute
got to
that
say
man.
now? What Hamza got to say now? Somebody
gonna
tag
send him
him.
the
Somebody
video.
tag him, man. Somebody tag him,
Tag
man.
him.
Cause he can't be doing that shit. Always talking about, oh, he don't know shit. He ain't never done shit. What he do? This what he did. Highest level.
Nah, we need him and Hamza to get together, bro, and do some training for some guys, man. Y'all got to start building together, bro. Build these champs instead of shitting on each other. Shout out to Dude, though, man. Like you said, the highest level. Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah.
It was also wrapped by Russ Amber. Secure them hands.
Damn, shout out Russ.
Yo. I don't feel like people making good arguments for Sheeraz. Y'all just saying like, oh, he's clean, forget about it. But I gotta ask you a question, both of y'all. After the fight, was he supposed to turn in his hair wraps? Like, does somebody come and take them? Like, how does that procedure work?
Yeah, they supposed to
Every
be inspected
commission's
by the
different.
commission.
And they wasn't, right? The left one was not, correct?
I mean, I don't know if the right hand was. It just wasn't off his hand. I don't know. I don't know how that, you know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what we need to figure out. If the left hand was not inspected, then there's a valid argument to be made. And I'm not a Berlanga fan, but just think about if you were in that position. If the rap, you don't leave Pandora's box open, and if you do, it's your fault. So if that rap was supposed to be inspected and it wasn't, then there's a valid argument to make. It's not that his team should have been watching and all of that. If it got past his team, there's still a procedure. Y'all are telling me that at the end of the fight, it's looked at again. If you did not turn it in, then why can I not now explore if there was foul play? And everybody's acting like Turkey Al-Sheikh is not a part of this event. He has crazy money. He loves Hamza Sheeraz. There was controversy in the last event with Hamza. Now there's controversy again.
Hey, breaking news! Breaking news! Hamza's trainer responds. Actually, let me bring it in a different way. Keep going, Cliff. Andy Lee, yes. Keep going, Cliff. I'll bring it in a different way.
Yeah, it's just like, yo, I feel like it's valid. If you didn't close Pandora's box and do what you were supposed to do at the end of the fight, everybody that's involved, they have the reason to at least be suspicious. Go find the rap and get it inspected. I don't care if you got to prove that Berlanga's DNA is on the rap so we know it's the right rap. Put it to bed. If you could put it to bed, put it to fucking bed, and we will all move on. But if we can't just trust you and just be like, oh, you were clean. It looks funny. People got their suspicions. You should have turned the motherfucker in. That's just it. Like, and that you didn't. Now this is doing what it's doing. It got legs, but that's your fault. And you keeping the glove. There's a lot more points I feel on Berlanga's side, if I was like a jury, than there is on Hamza's side, because there's substance on the thing. You didn't turn it in. You've been breaking your hand like crazy, and all of a sudden, like, your hand is healed up. And anybody know who boxed or just broke their hand before? Hand injuries take super long to heal. They you shake someone's hand, or it's still sore, like it's always sore. So I'm just saying, close the motherfucking case and turn in the thing. And if you didn't, whatever happens, happens. That's why boxing is kind of a wild sport, because it should be a fine. There should be maybe you could get your fight overturned. There gotta be standard practices that avoid all of these things. You can't just go with the flow type shit. Like, what's wrong with this sport? I understand the Berlanga family. I'm not making excuses for them. I'm just saying this shouldn't even be where it is if things were done right. And that's my call.
Shout out Cliff.
So that's what
I mean, Andy Lee's message is pretty strange. He said, incorrect. I am Hamza's coach. I wrapped his hands. The commission wouldn't allow me to cut the second wrap off after the fight. Both the commission and Berlanga's coach watched me wrap Hamza's hands and inspected all gauze and tape used. That last sentence, both the commission and Berlanga, that's pre the fight.
Yeah.
The first sentence is post-fight, which is what the concern is. He's saying the commission didn't allow him to cut it, which doesn't make sense because they want the raps. So, I don't know.
Do they collect the raps in the ring? Because
it's really different. It's like you said earlier, man. It's state to state. It's state to state. Sometimes they collect the gloves. Sometimes they collect the gloves and the wraps. But the fighters are always giving back the wraps, because I feel like I've had fighters give me those fight night wraps to give away. So I don't really know how it goes, bro. That's what I'm saying. Everything could be state to state. Maybe it's okay to walk away with your wraps in certain states because we giving them back to you anyway. I don't know.
Right.
But I know for a fact, I think Earl gave me a pair of wraps from a fight. Mm-hmm. So I don't know, bro.
And then it's like, did Berlanga give his wraps in? Because, I mean.
Well, we got to check his hands. I think in that video with his wife, it should show some hands. I'll check that. I'm going to take this call.
Like, you can't get mad at somebody and you didn't even do it either.
Word. Vega.
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What up, Vega?
All right, excellent. Yeah, good morning. Good afternoon to some. Yeah, no, man. I'm not gonna lie. I like that idea Malcolm had about bringing the contender back. I've been rewatching season 1.
Yeah,
I'm in
so
like the semifinals.
look, I'm just showing the video on pause. Edgar doesn't have wraps or gloves, bro. I mean, yo, suspicion is suspicion, man.
It's definitely. I still feel the same way, like from yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta say this too. The way that what Genesis is doing, right? His wife. That's the way. That's the things y'all do as fans for some of these fighters. So maybe reevaluate how you go to bat for these guys that you don't even know. That's his wife, and she's doing all this. But this is a lot of stuff that you guys do, which is makes me laugh. So appreciate the entertainment. But in regards to this topic, I absolutely think this is a real possible controversy. There's nothing wrong with questioning things. That's how we get answers. Like y'all act like y'all have never heard about, boxing being dirty, from the sanctioning bodies to the managers to the fighters. Like boxing has been full of controversy and just things that shouldn't be happening, illegal activities. This is something that's been involved in the sport for over 100 years. And yeah, I agree. I mean, listen, I'm gonna take it here. Honestly, we've seen this guy Turkey get involved, pick his favorites, and make things happen. Right? Bud is one of his favorite guys. He took the Jake Paul fight away from Canelo, threw in an extra fight in a deal to get that belt from Skull that nobody cared to see the fight. It turned out to be a crappy fight. They made sure Canelo was going to win on the cards to secure the Bud fight. And we seen Sheeraz in his last fight with Adames get told what a scorecard is at the current time, so they can go ahead and make sure they get more rounds to secure a draw that everyone with their own eyes saw that he lost. Let's take it here, all right? Because it's not only getting deeper, it's getting darker. We've seen Chris Eubank break the BBFC rules when it comes to being using the use of a sauna, right? And instead of getting the fight canceled beforehand, he just gets a fine. And now they're talking about rematching again in the UK, no suspension. When we seen Casemiro get a fight canceled because of the use of a sauna. And we've seen all three of these guys be linked to Canelo because that is going to be their biggest payday. Bud, Sheeraz, and Chris Eubank. Conor Ben, run away from that rematch. It's not, everything is against you. Next guy fighting Sheeraz, everything is against you. Just so they can secure the Canelo fight. That's why you don't hear anything about what the plans are for Bud, because this is all Bud wants. The opportunity to fight Canelo. He's one and done. That's it. He rides off. Then it's Sheeraz or Eubank. Take your pick. They're going to go eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who do I like the most at this current moment? Bam, and then bam. It followed. Those are going to be his 3 next fights. And Turkey has done everything he can to secure these fights, the biggest fights for the guys that he holds dearest to him in this boxing game. It is a deeper, darker criminal link. And shout out to that YouTuber, shout out to Genesis, and shout out to the Boxing Voice for helping keeping this exposed, man. Justice for Berlanga. I'm out.
Man, that's some goofy shit. Huh? That's goofy, man. Goofy.
Why?
You mean why? Like, if we're gonna question everything, you know what? Then question PEDs and all these fighters.
But that's what he's saying, though. He's telling you why. But he's asking you, why would you dismiss it when this sport is so corrupt? Look at all the stuff he gave you.
Y'all the fans, stop asking for knockouts, because when dudes knock out somebody, y'all say, oh, he must have did something. He must have did this. Y'all question everything, so let's stop questioning knockouts. And, it's just, bro, it's crazy. Turkey really going to push Sheeraz to that level? Okay, man. Let Sheeraz get in there and Billy, one of these other dudes, Iglesias. I want to see him do that. Come to Canada, bro, and go do that left hand shit. I bet you don't leave here with your jaw not on the ground, dog. I see what y'all saying, though. It's Turkey Alice Sheik, but nah, man. Turkey don't care. I told y'all that yesterday. He the Caesar, man. He just put his hand up, hand down. Is what it is. He got no favorites, man. He's sending Bud in there with no rehydration clause. Y'all heard how Nikisha and MVP they had to put a restriction on Katie Taylor, man. This is not the same shit over here. But shout out to Hamza, man. You got to win. Now it's a controversy win. So we got to see what he does next. You think they try to get a rematch?
I don't know that Edgar wants a rematch. I mean, you got to take it, I guess, but that's tough, bro. That was a brutal knockout. It was 3 straight knockdowns.
Yeah.
His jaw looks broken, if not seriously swollen.
And I look at those knockdowns, I'm like, man, like my man Edgar wasn't moving his head, bro. Like he was right, like his chin was right in the line, man. He did not move his head off the line. And it's like when you getting hit like that, the hell you think gonna happen?
I got a poll on the community page. Berlanga's raps. Drama explodes. Is Sheeraz's left hand suspicious or just sour grapes? 14% say yes, investigate now. 18% say no, fair win. 17% maybe check the raps, it can't hurt. 51% say making excuses for the loss. So that's still a good amount. The 17% plus the 14%, that brings you to what? 31% of the people have some suspicions. Over on our live chat, power chat, over here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice Live Show. We got another chat. It says, viewers are discussing boxing, including fighters like Berlanga, Ryan, Shakur. Oop, I was late. I was trying to get that chat summary. Those things be funny. Let's see. Where's my poll? Did I not do a poll today? Oh, shit, I didn't do the poll today. Lord of mercy. Let's get to these callers then. I got Jay Will.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, fellas? Good show. Yo, did we forget who Berlanga was, bro? Like, I think that's why a lot of people really ain't signing on to it. Because we seen this same guy get put down at 160 when he did the original hand clap, monkey symbol clap, when he got put down by a journeyman at 160. Then the next fight after that, he had to start biting somebody because hands was getting put on him. And then also, it's not like Sheeraz is known to be like Paulie Malignaggi, to be pillow fisted, and all of a sudden he got this knockout of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's like nothing in that fight looked out of place. And the only thing the evidence y'all coming with is weaker than the evidence the feds had against P. Diddy for the RICO case. Oh, he had one rap on. That's the only evidence y'all coming with. And there's a little bit of discoloration of some yellowness on the glove. It's like y'all coming with that weak ass evidence to try to discredit Sheeraz's win. I mean, I don't know. It just lacks class to me, bro. Like how you gonna just try to take credit away from somebody's win, bro? It just doesn't. To me, it's just like the same lack of class he shows before the fights, talking all reckless and stuff. And that's why he gets all the negative kickback after the fights. You know what I'm saying? Because all the shit he talks. You know what I'm saying? It's like you see somebody like Sean Porter get stopped by Bud. The internet ain't killing Sean Porter for his loss. I mean, it's just how you act, man. You give out that negativity, it's gonna come back to you times 2. But yeah, I don't see how nothing in this fight look out of place. So if there is tampered gloves, we're gonna need just some real evidence versus just, one glove was on during when the decisions was being made. And plus, if you Google that shit, Google referee holding hands during decisions. Some fighters have their gloves on. Some fighters don't have no glove, no wraps on when the decision's being read. So it varies, bro. It's not standard that both wraps is always on when the decision's being read. So it's just goofy. And like Berlanga was what we thought he was. A middle of the road fighter. That's it. Like, just accept it and move on, man. Better luck next time, man. That's my call.
All right. Hey, man, real quick, don't forget we're having a live fight watch party for Canelo Crawford. Let me see how many days out we are so you could get your affairs in order. We are 17 days away from Border Wars and 59 days away from the live watch party. We're going to be getting together in a private location, very big location, plenty of space. We're going to have a 10 by 16 foot digital LED television. It's not a television because it's like this ridiculous wall monitor thing, but not projector, LED, man. So we're going to have HD quality, open, not open bar, but, you know, the $50 to get in gets you unlimited drinks because the alcohol's included. Top shelf liquor as well. We're also going to have a DJ. And right now, CYP is coming. Jerry Soriano's coming. Lids Low from Decatur, Georgia is coming. Stainless is coming. So a lot of your favorite, you know, callers and longtime, you know, listeners or, you know, just alumni really will be in the building. So, you know, if you guys want to come out, it's probably going to be the best one ever. We're trying to do a combination of a watch party and an appreciation night. You know, I plan on inviting, obviously, Mauricio Suleiman. I've already spoken to Shushu, a few others. And we're also going to be doing the awards, right? So Jerry will be receiving 2 awards. Tip, I think, receives 2 awards. And CYP might receive 2 or 1 award. Huang out of Houston is already coming through. Jersey Dude and his son coming through. You know, Tech coming through. You know, we got a lot of people, man. Some of these names I'm forgetting because these are their governments, right? So I forget. I should have like wrote their screen names side by side. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a great time. You're gonna get to watch the fight with. It's a one-of-a-kind experience, and I say that because if you've never watched a fight with true hardcore boxing fans that know what they're watching, you know, you're missing something. So definitely come on out, and if not this time, next time. Oh, shit, Berlanga to MVP. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hey, yo, I need Jake to fight Berlanga next. That's Berlanga. That's the best tune-up he could get next. Like, the sad part is I just said I don't want to pay for a Berlanga pay-per-view, but I'm actually intrigued because this is make or break. This is make or break. This is like, if you can't beat Jake, bruh.
Pack him up. We got to pack him up.
Bruh, if you can't beat Jake, bruh, like, bro, shit might get crazy. Like, historically, though, he might go down in history as, like, the greatest achiever to not achieve, if that makes any sense, right? Like, because he's raked it in, bro. He's raked in millions.
Know if he's there. Yeah, money-wise, but I'm
but that's what I'm saying. What other dude on the B side has made this much money? Like, if you get a Jake fight now, this is where I'm getting this from. Jake put this out. He says, Berlanga lost. So what? Boxing needs to stop indicting boxers of their end because of a loss. It's only a loss if you don't learn. So, is this him throwing out the olive branch? And look, Emiliano puts the W, which is weird because he knows his brother Fernando is straight beefing with Berlanga and wants to fight with Berlanga. So, you know, is Fernando trying to get an MVP deal after his top-ranked deal is up? But would you accept Berlanga, Jake Paul, 190, 200 next, or do you think, nah, Berlanga still needs tune-ups?
I mean, if he can get it next, yeah, for sure. Because, like, Jake, what's Jake going to get next, to be honest?
Yeah, no, Jake was trying to go to Badu Jack route, but it looks like Nikisha and Don King are not seeing eye to eye. You know, Nikisha saying Don King's line on MVP name. They never contacted to pay any step-aside money. So it doesn't look like they're going to go that way.
Well, I think Don King was just telling them, don't even come over here. So that's what that was. And yeah, so where they gonna go? They go the BA route, maybe Zerto. I don't think Zerto will fight Jake right now. I think he wants to go undisputed.
Bro.
So I mean, Berlanga's kind of like the next name because you could do it right there in New York.
That's crazy.
In the garden.
This was 2 days ago, not yesterday. So this was right off the loss. 2 days ago, July 14th.
Yeah, Jake is a tune-up technically for Berlanga. So it fits the bill, man. It's a good paying tune-up.
Why do you think Jake's a tune-up for Berlanga? Isn't Jake shown more? Fuck. I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Bro, this is wild right here because it's like, can Berlanga beat Jake, bro?
They both not crazy accomplished, but I mean, wasn't y'all saying?
It could be. I mean, it might be argued
that amateur background. He got this amateur background, and this and that.
It might be argued that Jake is more accomplished in the pro ranks, though.
No, I mean, because he beat a former champ.
This is wild.
But like, this is where we're at in boxing. But like, if I'm Berlanga, man, I actually explore that option because, you know, he could beat Jake Paul. He should be able to beat Jake Paul, and it's gonna be a good payday.
Bro, if Jake beat Berlanga,
it's a rappy, bro. Like that's depression.
Man.
That's depression. If you lose to the YouTuber, man, oh man, it's a wrap.
Oh man, that's wild, bro. For real.
Like boxing would lose that night if Berlanga won, bro. Or sorry, if Berlanga lost.
It would change things for sure. Jake, wow. What up, Al in the Bay?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, man. I don't believe the hype with the hand wrap. You know, again, even after the fight, how you know the commission didn't have him take it off after he got his hand raised and everything? So, you know, sometimes they do have one glove on after they get their hand raised, but then they take the other one off once everything is settled and, you know, they do their interview and everything. Sometimes they do get checked after that. So maybe with something like that, you know, it was a big performance. They was trying to get the interview in. They was trying to raise his hand. They was trying to get the pictures in. And then after that, you know, the commission could have had him take everything off at that point of time. Because when you're in that situation and everybody's in the ring, it's kind of hard to like, it's probably kind of hard to kind of like do your job properly if everybody's there. So maybe once at the end of the fight, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe the hype. Jake Paul, Edgar Berlanga, I don't think that's what Jake Paul was saying. But I wouldn't be mad at Jake Paul if he did it, you know. Edgar Berlanga, you know, I wouldn't be.
Laugh Out Loud Pillow, what up?
Yo, you got me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Man, this is outrageous, man. These type of excuses coming from Berlanga. And if I was him, even if that's coming from his wife in this situation, this is something you keep quiet. You feel me? Like, even if you do want to investigate it, you want to keep that in private before you come out to the public. And then if you got proof, then come out to the public, because right now, after all the shit talking you do and like the type of character you carry yourself with Berlanga, I'm talking about Berlanga, this is making him look worse. Like all that shit talking Now you making an excuse. You feel me? Like
Damn,
at
that
least
sound
in the
like this
Wilder,
guy I know, Laugh Out Loud Pillow. He took a fight, then he made an excuse why he couldn't fight.
I had an injury. You feel
Oh,
me? I had a real injury, Achilles. They take a long time to heal once you damage a tendon, low blood flow. I have to reach out to my doctor
sound
on
like
that
the
one.
same thing though.
Nah. That's way different. That's way different. I was finna pack my opponent up in Berlanga. He got packed up. So me and him, we ain't really same. Damn. Shout out to Berlanga. But I still support him. You feel me? Like I like Berlanga, but for me, I think he need to do some soul searching because that type of character. Because I heard his coach come on here, right? He's saying that Berlanga's like this nice guy. He does stuff for the public, for the kids. People say he's humble, and then you see him in the public eye, you're like, this dude is a fucking like one of
That's
those
a
high
boxing
school jocks.
persona
You
though.
feel
That's
me?
a boxing persona. That's what his wife said. Like, don't get mad at his boxing persona. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, we gonna get mad at it though. We gonna get mad when you get packed up because if you carry that persona, you gotta back it up. You feel me? You got to. And now you making these excuses. I'm like, come on, Berlanga, chill out with this shit, man. You, I think personally, he needs to just like all them chains he got, take them to the pawn shop, bro. You know what I'm saying?
nasty
Take them to
word.
the pawn shop, turn them in. When your next fight, just show up in a white tee, and some white Air Forces, and just be a little humble. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
That's how I feel right now. That's how I feel. That's what he needs to do. He needs to take it back to square one when he was in the New York streets. You know what I mean? When he was hungry, when he was trying to win, when he was trying to become a champ, because he lost all that. He needs to stop talking about that Canelo fight too. That I went 12 rounds. Pack that up too, Berlanga.
I'm sure that's over
You.
with. I'm sure that talk is over with now, man. They got something else
Yeah,
to
but
talk about. You feel me?
we can't throw him away though. We can't throw him away. He's still a cool fighter. He still got a good personality. So I'm out. I'm out.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We're taking calls and looking for your opinion on the matter. We got Mr. PBC.
Hey, I'm about to sign off though. But hey, if Russ Amber hit me up, I'll text you if you want him on the show. If you're still on.
Yo, what's good?
Yeah, peace.
What's up?
Yeah,
What's up?
what's good? What's good with you, Ness? Yeah, I definitely believe the sport is dirty. I mean, when people look at boxing, I just feel like they look at what, what are you doing dirty almost? I mean, UFC, they know that mainly steroids and stuff like that, but I think boxing is all around. You can do whatever. Um, no one in UFC really puts stuff in their glove. I think just UFC on its own, maybe MMA fights, but this is boxing, man. I mean, we've had better be literally, there are high HGH levels, and they moved past it and said, oh, it's because he was born in an environment that, you know, this is how it was, and he lived off the floor, and you know what I mean. I don't know. So I just think, for certain people, they take it serious for certain times and certain fighters. Just like your co-host, he seemed very aggressive with this topic, but I feel like when it comes to certain topics, some people get more passive, and this is how life is at the end of the day. Berlanga celebrated being beat up by Canelo, and y'all ran with that, and a lot of people didn't run with that. I don't think you should celebrate for getting beat up, but he had a party, so no offense, but I do think it is something you should look at. I mean, if someone can literally get in a ring with someone and literally stack a glove or put some shit in it, and you have to call that nigga out on spot just to get him, then you have to look stupid to call out some stupid shit, and that's what it comes down to. Maybe you need to start doing it during the fight because you can't do it after. Once you're done, it's like the bank's been robbed. You can't go back. So What do you think about that, Ness? I mean, yeah, I do believe this boxing, the sport is boxing is dirty, but I feel like some people call it dirty when it's time to be called dirty. Like when Devin Haney, y'all really had a party with that shit. That's kind of how I see it, man. You know, because at the end of the day, Devin Haney goes in that ring and replenishes himself with water, which, you know, in your brain, if you don't have that much liquid in, you know, down in that area and you get hit, that's going to rattle you. So there's a lot of instances you got to look at in boxing, I feel like. I just feel like, you know, y'all niggas roll with it when y'all want to roll with it. That's my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
I got 100 clips. Nigga, I'm from London. I got a 168 pounder that you niggas calling a fraud. No. Salute Nestor. Salute to the community. I hope everyone had a great weekend and everyone's having a great week. What do we have to do, man? What is it that we have to do to provide the knowledge to you guys that we don't do this dumbass cheating hand wrap crap? Your boy got disposed. Let me ask you again, Ness. Who's the king of New York, Ness?
Edgar Berlanga.
Hello? What?
Edgar Berlanga.
Would you like to ask I know you're in steroid. You haven't used your steroids today. I see you haven't used cocoa too much. Why is that? Why don't you want to ask Coco about this situation? I know you already have. You did, but you only done that briefly for about 10 seconds. Why don't you ask?
You want me to ask her what? Who's the king of New York?
Your PD AI. Your AI's on PDs. Like I said, man, we don't cheat. Hand wraps is hand wraps. We get me. Like I said, we're gonna get an expert in here to break down and explain to us the real deal dealings of what's actually happening. And fuck Edgar Berlanga's wife. Excuse my language, because she don't know what she's talking about. She's just talking with emotions. She saw her boyfriend get dismantled by someone that everyone thought was going to get knocked out, apart from the bookies and real boxing 101 analysts. You understand what I'm saying to you? But it's all right, man. I understand it. There's always an excuse for the UK guy. Always an excuse. Tyson Fury, Hamza, Sheeraz, your multiple other guys I could keep going on about. Man, this is ridiculous, man. Give us our respect. We destroyed Berlanga. I'm not even going to get onto him too much because he hasn't said anything too tough. Like I said, man, where's Fat Joe? Where's the Terror Squad? Where's all them guys? Where's Mary? Not Mary J. Where's Remy Ma? Where's she? This is ridiculous, man. We destroyed Berlanga, and that's the way it is. We move on to the next. Berlanga needs to build himself up, stop making these excuses, the same thing Wilder did. I'm tired of it. And let me move on to this. I didn't get to give my opinion on yesterday also. You're lucky because I would have been crashing in like a real volcano. You understand what I'm saying to you? Shakur Stevenson got no fucking chance against Conor Ben. You're crazy. You're mad in your fucking head. Who's up there fighting big 160 pounders? That man gets hit by 160 pounders, he's getting put in a body bag. I already told you, man. I'm here to spit the real truth.
Connor hasn't made 147, my bro.
No. Excuse me. He said out of his own mouth. He said out of his own mouth, he's the most dangerous, most explosive, most ferocious at 147. I didn't say that. He did. So I'm gonna go with what my man said. You understand what I'm saying?
But you're not listening to me. I'm saying he can say what he wants. He hasn't made weight in over 3 years.
So does that mean he can't make the weight anymore? Is that what you're trying to?
Well, let's ask ourselves a question, right? His last fight was at 60. His next fight is at 60. He hasn't made 47 in 3 years. You think it's gonna be easy somehow to make 47?
No, it's dedication and being hungriness, man.
No, all right. So when he loses,
we're a different type of animal.
When he loses, don't say he was drained. Don't say he didn't make the weight.
When he loses.
Yeah.
Listen,
you got a counter punch. You gonna use it?
Yes, I am gonna use it. Yes, I salute to you, Marco. What's going on, man? Hey, who gave me that counter punch, Ness, man?
Lobo, Arizona.
Salute to you, Lobo. You get me? Salute to you and your mom. We know you're gonna put Tip in that body bag. We know that also. But like I said, back to what we was talking about, Ness, man. Excuse me. Yes, you are right. Correct. He has not made 147 in the past 3 years. Obviously, that's due to other politics and other critical situations. That's fine. But the man said himself, it doesn't matter what we say or what we think, Ness. The man said out of his own mouth, we can make it. We can make it. We can
Yeah,
do
so
so.
did Oscar
He
De La
offered Tank the
Hoya.
fight.
So
He,
did
he offered
Oscar
Tank
De
the
La
fight.
Hoya.
What happened
You
to
see,
his golden boy, the guy that's on
you're
his
yelling,
on
you're
steroids?
yelling because you want to win, but Oscar said he
No,
can
no,
make
no,
the
no.
weight.
Ness. Let me
Oscar
just break
said
it
he
down to
can
you.
make the weight,
I'm not,
right?
listen.
Oscar took
I'm
the
only yelling.
paycheck, right? Oscar took the paycheck. He said he can make the weight. Come on, don't fall for that again, bro.
I'm not falling for that. I'm not falling for that. Listen, I'm only shouting because I'm just making sure that you can clearly hear what I'm saying. It's
I hear
early
you
birds over
perfect.
there in America.
I hear
I
you
could talk like
perfect.
this. It's nothing hard. I could talk like this. But I'm just saying to you, I like to put my enthusiasm into what I'm saying. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Okay, like I said, Conor Ben is a ferocious, vicious monster. You got guys comparing him, comparing Kell Brook. Conor Ben doesn't sniff, doesn't put sugar up his nose like Benavidez does, like Kell Brook did. No, we don't do that. We're vicious monsters,
Why
hungry.
would
He
you
stays
try to
dedicated. He's a gym rat.
diminish? Why would you diminish Kell Brook? Conor don't do stuff like Kell Brook, but Kell Brook don't do stuff like Conor, right?
Yes. Reverse role. Yes, reverse it. Two things can be true. But there's something I could say that Kell Brook he doesn't stay dedicated
What's
like
that
Conor Ben
sound?
does in
What's
the
that
sport.
sound?
What was that?
It's on his side.
Is that Conor?
What's that?
Is that Conor breaking eggs?
Is that what we're gonna do? So we're gonna go into the
Oh, that's the
technicalities of what
sound
actually happened.
effect.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. He busted case. He busted case. He busted his case in that he did
Hey
not.
yo,
He was not found
I've
guilty.
been
He
waiting
was not.
for a
He was.
Conor Ben
He was.
fan, bro.
Excuse me, sir.
I literally
He
gotta
pushed
do
through all
breaking
charges, sir.
two
He
egg
pushed through all
soundbite.
charges. He was not delegated to that bullshit that you're trying to crack eggs over all this bullshit. No, he
That's
stays in the
great.
gym. He's a gym rat. He's hungry. He said he can make the weight. Let's get back to Shakur Stevenson because you like to put your boys up. You Americans think you can just jump in there any weight classes now. You lot are crazy. You don't think you can just go from weight class to weight class. Skills.
Take
Yeah.
the
I've been
challenge,
boxing
man.
since I was
Take the
I was boxing
challenge.
since I was
Take the
5.
challenge because
Bullshit.
guess what? Guess what? If Conor somehow God allows the sun to shine on his ass and he gets to win over Shakur, that's the biggest win of his career because right now he ain't done nothing.
True.
No, that's cool. Edgar Berlanga didn't do anything. Edgar Berlanga didn't do
True.
anything, but we still wanted to see him fight. We still want to see him. Rightness? How many
Damn,
former
good
world champions
stab.
Berlanga
No,
beat?
no, no,
Hold on.
no. Good stab. You won.
How many former world
You
champions
won.
Berlanga beat? Ness?
You
How
won.
many former champions Berlanga beat?
You
Ness? How
won.
many?
You won.
How many? Ness?
You
Ness, give me that.
won.
Give me that answer
You
before I leave it.
won.
Ness, give me that answer. How many former world champions Berlanga beat? And how many former world champions Conor Ben beat? Huh? The
I
phone
know
goes
one
stale,
champion
Ness.
Conor Ben
My
didn't
phone
beat.
goes old and stale.
What fucking former champ Conor Ben beat?
Chris
None.
Algieri and Chris Van Herden. Nigga.
Oh, you counting IBOs now? Get out of here. Nah, but he's right. Chris Algieri was a WBO champ. Damn, he got me. Oh, took a shot. Yo, you from New York, bro. You from New York. What you think about these allegations, man?
Which ones?
Oh, my Lord. Marco never changes. Somebody get me the soundbite. I never changed from Jay-Z.
Tell me the allegation. Which one?
The hand wrap allegations.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I heard that. That's bullshit. What I think about it.
I mean, you're from New York. You're from New York.
They checked the shits. First of all, his left hand was crashing your boy's melon too, and that one was apparently fine. So come on.
No, that's the issue. The left hand is the one that the wrap
Oh,
never
then the
got
right
cut
hand
off.
was crashing them too. They were both crashing them.
Yeah, but it was the left hand. Look, remember it was boom, boom.
Yeah.
Remember when he bang, bang? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Man, he was smashing melons like a Gallagher show with both hands. That's bullshit.
Who wins now? Who wins right now? Right now. Let's say 6 months later to give Berlanga time to heal. Jake Berlanga.
Before that, I would have said you're crazy. Berlanga kills him. I think Berlanga. He has too much experience. Yeah. You don't? But there is a big weight difference, right, Berlanga? Although Berlanga comes in at 200 when he fights. So
He comes in at 200, so they could probably fight at 200, but that means Jake might balloon up a little more. Like, yo, that sounds like a tough fight.
I know a bunch of people in your chat probably think, oh, you're crazy. Berlanga just got knocked out. But there's still levels, man. Jake just started boxing like 5 years ago. Berlanga's was a decorated amateur. Like, nah. Even though he didn't look good against
but we're not
Sheeraz.
seeing that amateur value is not showing up.
But it will against somebody who is green, who is greener than string beans, it will.
Is he green? Is he green?
Jake Paul? I mean,
hold on.
Yeah.
Coco.
Post-fight hand wrap checks in the New York State Athletic Commission, NYSAC, are not routine or mandatory for every bout, but they can occur under specific circumstances,
I know that.
such as upon a formal protest from a fighter's team or if commission officials suspect irregularities during or after the fight. According to the Association of Boxing Commissions, ABC regulatory guidelines, which NYSAC adheres to as a member commission, inspectors are advised to inspect the hand wraps of both boxers after their gloves have been removed. OBSEBoxing.com. This suggests a post-fight inspection is part of best practices to ensure compliance, but in practice, it is often selective and not performed universally unless triggered by concerns, e.g., visible tampering, unusual hardness, or a complaint.
So
I was gonna say,
but that shows negligence.
Well,
it shows negligence. They check one and not the other. It tells you right there that good practice is to check it after the fight, even though it's not common.
It says if there's a reason to check it because of hardness, but
no, that's after. You're gonna make me have her reread it.
Before you do that, the hand wraps are clearly checked before. And there's somebody from the dude's camp in there watching them wrapped. Then the gloves go on. They never come back off.
Champy.
What are we doing here?
Wait. So are you taking the stance that gloves can't be tampered with?
They can, but in a fight of this magnitude where there's cameras on the fighter at all times, it'll be caught. It'll be seen.
I mean, Wilder had the same complaints.
Yeah, I know. He couldn't take his look. Come on. Look, you know what? Anything's possible. Let's be honest. Anything is possible, but both hands were hitting equally as hard. I don't buy that for a second. And people don't understand. Like, I've been through this. When after my fights, they didn't look at my hand wraps after. But of course, it all matters on the level of your fight. My fights were low level, right? When you have high level fights, maybe they do check it afterwards. But to me, checking it enough once, putting the fucking gloves on, wrapping them, duct taping them around, they don't come off.
This is what I'm saying that you're not listening to. The ABC, which governs boxing as a whole, is saying that the best practice to ensure compliance is to do what they just said.
According to the Association of Boxing Commissions, ABC regulatory guidelines, which NYSAC adheres to as a member commission, inspectors are advised to inspect the hand wraps of both boxers after their gloves have been removed. OBSEBoxing.com. This suggests a post-fight inspection is part of best practices to ensure compliance, but in practice.
That's what I've been saying. ABC has suggested guidelines. They could follow them if they want, but they don't have to. That's the problem with ABC.
And that's the issue with boxing, that even referees, it's left up to their discretion. But Marco, don't forget, Margarito exists, which means the wraps did pass the New York State Athletic Commission or commissions in general.
Right. Because
and that's what she's alleging. I don't know if you went through her post, because this is the wife of Edgar Berlanga. Genesis Calderon is saying that there could be resin or epoxy used on his wraps because of the yellow stains. You're a professional. You've put gloves on. You got a set of gloves right there. There's no dyeing material on the inside of the gloves that if you put a brand new white sock on and put your hand in that glove right now, are we going to see yellow?
No.
Are we going to see discoloration? So, I don't know if you've seen her slides, because she did a whole PowerPoint.
But that is true, because those of you in the chat who don't know, it's a powder, and it only gets activated once the hands get sweaty, then it hardens. So there's no way of detecting it initially. So it does have to be checked afterwards.
There you go, man. There you go. And
It's
then
possible.
they only check one hand. That left hand, what if it was like, quote unquote, cast-like, is what Genesis said.
Well, yeah. Then that means that they're using like a plaster of Paris powder, which is what Margarito used.
We got Brandon.
Yo, Ness, TBV, what's going on, man?
Oh, shit. Breaking news. Hamza says, these men are moving mad. If only they knew how strict New York Commission are. Emoji.
I mean, they are. But, you
What's
know,
up, TVB?
What
what's up?
up?
Shit can slip through the cracks. What's
Shit can
going on?
Hey,
slip.
shout out to my boy Tim Boski. I
Didn't
got
Ryan's
100 guns, 100
didn't
clips.
Ryan's drug
Nigga, I'm
test
from
slip?
London,
Nah, they
London.
got it.
Yeah, shout out to my
No,
brother Tim
post
Boski,
fight. They
man.
got
Yeah,
it post fight.
No, they got it
this
pre-fight.
has
Just didn't
little to
come
do
out
with
yet.
nothing, man. Little to
Took
do
2
with
weeks.
nothing. This is a bunch of typical YouTube nigga propaganda for profit bullshit. No legitimate racket is picked up on this story. No bad left hook, no boxing scene, no Yahoo Sports, nobody but little niggas on YouTube trying to make their videos to get a buck.
Yep.
Nothing to see here, folks. We know the protocols of boxing. We know how this shit work. If there was some mishandling of the raps, that's on Berlanga for sending somebody incompetent to watch the shit go down. So that's on him. But yeah, man, little to do with nothing. Berlanga got his ass kicked. Was Cosierra's hands tainted when he dropped him? You know what I'm saying? Was Canelo's raps tainted when he dropped him? So it's just guy wasn't the goods, man. Like I said, Puerto Rico, I know y'all were just clamoring for a start. Get behind Oscar Collazo. Get behind Xander Zayas. Those are legit fighters, not guys that just talk that shit but can't back it up and entertain on some stand-up comedy shit. He ain't him. It's okay. Berlanga was never the goods. It's okay unless you get on here with that bullshit. You gonna use my catchphrase? You guys talk that protect your mental health shit, but then you make memes about the fighters. Ain't nobody got no pity for this chump.
Well,
He
I'm
talk
talking in
cash
general.
shit. He
I'm
talk
talking in
cash
general.
shit. Hold on, this. He talk cash shit the whole build up. I'm the king of New York, disrespecting the likes of Zab Judah, Mike Tyson, Shannon Briggs, and the
Riddick Bowe.
countless others, Mark Breedlin, Riddick Bowe, Aaron Superman Davis, and
I
all
like
the
this
other
guy.
great fighters that come out of NYC, talking about you the king of New York for one. Talking all that shit like you've done something in the sport, telling Shakur you deserve to be the main event over him. That's your bro, but I deserve to be the. You ain't did a inkling of what Shakur did in this fucking sport. How dare you tell him he deserves to be co-main to you, you chump? And then you disrespect the legend like Oscar De La Hoya by making it rain on him and throwing thongs at him. A guy that's got arguably one of the greatest resumes in all of boxing. Unlike you, a guy that ain't never ducked no fucking smoke. Put plenty of boots to asses and got some boots put in his ass, but he ain't turned nothing down. You
Literally.
wish he wishes he could have an Oscar De La Hoya type career. So I don't feel bad for that sucker. So because if you could dish it out, you better be able to take it. Don't give me that his mental health is off because motherfuckers is making memes about him. He got millions of dollars and he's walking around here with a bad, beautiful fucking wife of a woman. He'll be all right. He can't be that fucking fragile. Fuck him. But bottom line is, yeah, this has little to do with nothing, man. Ain't nothing going on with them raps. TBV, I'm out. Shout out to Hamza Sheeraz and my brother Timboski. Nigga, I'm from London.
Yo,
All
this guy
right.
came. That was a good call.
I
Look,
mean, it was all
I
right.
agree with him. I think it's unlikely. It's no, but we can't ignore. Like we got to have a balance. It's possible,
For
but I think it's
sure.
very. But I
For
think it's
sure. And
unlikely.
I think that's the issue that we're going through, right? Because who it is, as you heard that young man, because it's Edgar, it's like, nah, he talked too much shit. We don't care about that.
I mean, the only
And
way we'll
and
know.
that's what happened with Devin. It
Right.
was like, oh, we don't care that he got cheated. He got his ass kicked because we don't like Devin. This is what y'all do. You know,
I mean, Devins was
he
definitive.
comes on and he says, oh, you using my catchphrase, but it's the truth. You're a hypocrite. You say protect your mental health and then you make a meme. I've never made a meme.
What was the meme?
Do I
you made?
show some people's memes because it's just goddamn too funny? Yeah. But I've never made a meme. That ain't my thing.
I mean, if we could find out if the New York State Commission definitely checked the raps after, we'll put an end to all this. We just don't know if they did or not.
I mean, they obviously didn't. The man left with his hand wrap.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I don't know how it works. Maybe they go and they look the protocol. Some I've seen refs go afterwards and just
Yeah,
look
but
at the
that's what I'm
hands.
saying. If you're going to check them, you're checking them both, not one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works, but damn. Damn. Yeah, Jake Paul versus Berlanga is a great next fight. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I don't know. Jake Paul seems like he's trying to go for a fucking champion, for Bad Dude Jack. Which, you know, if he wins a belt, man, he shuts everybody. Like
Well,
nobody.
he's not getting the Badu Jack fight. I guess you don't know.
Nah.
Oh,
the step
Don
aside.
King
Yeah,
shut
yeah,
it
yeah.
down.
Yes,
There is no
yes.
step aside. But Nikisha also came out and said they never even reached out to Don King. But that verbal spat isn't going to allow that to happen. But remember, Jake met with Turkey. So we don't know how realistic that Jake and AJ fight could be. AJ said he's not into, gimmick fights, and then he did the Nagano fight. And, Jake just sounds like a crazy guy. Maybe he just doesn't care for the paycheck.
I mean, do you agree that AJ fight's a suicide mission for him? Or you think he could beat
sure.
AJ?
What the fuck?
I'm just making sure.
I think he should try. If you're going to try heavyweight for real, you balloon Edgar Berlanga up to heavyweight, 200
There you
plus,
go.
and then you fight Wilder after if you can beat Berlanga.
Yeah. AJ's
But
crazy
AJ
moves.
AJ's a good fighter, bro. They sleeping on him. I used to sleep on dude, but he's a great fighter. I mean, great might be a stretch. He's a good fighter, and he just got knocked out by a good young fighter. There's nothing wrong with that.
The word is he's a dangerous fighter, especially to somebody who's a cruiserweight.
Yeah, he's dangerous, especially to Jake Paul, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's like Jake Paul's bugging. I don't know if he's just talking or what, but Jesus, that's a wild move. That's a wild move.
Bandalorian on a check-in. If you're trying to call in, now is the time.
Yeah, I want to. Who do you want to see Sheeraz against next?
At 6'8", bro. Fuck, man. I mean, Pacheco.
Hey, I got y'all, Ness. Hey, Sheeraz said he want to have a in between fight. Now, also, this could be a perfect opponent for Edgar because I don't feel like he too crazy. But I don't think Ben Shalom will make it for Sheeraz. He said he wanted in Manchester in the UK. He need to fight Callum Simpson. Perfect opponent for him.
No,
man.
bro. Get out of here, bro.
That's
Callum
the
Simpson.
Sheeraz said he want to come back. He want to fight in between waiting for Canelo.
Like
though.
we said, man.
Not wrong with
Pacheco.
that, man.
Pacheco, man. Pacheco.
I don't think him or Eddie will make that. But I mean I like that fight too. That'll be a final WBO. At
Callum
least it should be. I
Simpson,
don't know.
like that shit. What the hell? I thought you was at least gonna say like Ben Whitaker or something. Like this is crazy. Y'all be wilding.
No, they ain't making it. They ain't making that shit either. I mean, I don't know what Ben Shalom doing with his fighters. I really got no clue. But it's actually them actually still that's not bad because Sheeraz said he want to fight, but then I literally just watched Frank Warren interview this morning. He said no, Sheeraz sitting on his ass till he could get Canelo. So I said that shit bogus. You know how it go. But hey, I don't remember this, Ness. I think you mentioned it before though. I think Edgar Berlanga will be just fine because I'm literally over here. I'm on my phone on Discord and I'm on YouTube. Fucking Kevin Lorena, he dropped Dubois 3 times when they fought. I did not know that, man. I don't remember that fight. I do remember Dubois stopped him, but damn, I didn't know Kevin Lorena dropped Dubois 3 times in that damn fight.
Yeah, that's what he made his
So
name.
shit, man. If Dubois made his comeback, man, I think Edgar will be just fine. You know, I really do.
Yeah, but
it is interesting how you talking about
Dubois always had legit high level power. Remember, he was stopping dudes for real. You know, he started.
he
I
wasn't
mean,
that,
like even if you didn't respect nobody, he at least stopped Trevor Bryant, who was the interim or regular. You know,
he was the regular.
I used to call dude
he won that belt
kickstand
when he was 21, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, and I used to call dude kickstand because he did have a fucked up leg. So it still probably was like an easy fight, but it still was a vet for a young dude. You know.
I think if Dubois don't make his comeback, Edgar could be fine. It is interesting how you talking about the plaster wraps and all. I ain't gonna lie, Ness. You fucking got me on the conspiracy shit. I'm over here looking it up like, man, Ness was just talking about this shit with Moses Atalma, how this motherfucker kept the gloves on. He getting interviewed backstage. He still got the gloves on. I'm like, fucking Sheeraz, they interviewing him. He got just this one goddamn hand wrap on. I'm looking at how Edgar hands was wrapped. I'm looking at how Shakur hands was wrapped. I'm like, fuck, this motherfucker Sheeraz hand do look wrapped different. Say, damn, Ness done got me with the conspiracies, man. I can't lie. So I'm like Marco just said. It's definitely worth looking into because, like you were saying just now, Ness, that putting your hand in the glove and that little yellow shit on the. I said, I say you just like Sheeraz or somebody, Frank, somebody got to just prove that shit because it just like it's too deep of a rabbit hole. Nah, man, it's too
You
many
can't
people
prove
looking
it
into
though.
that shit, man.
It's over. You can't
I
prove it
don't know.
unless you get it on the spot. It's done.
See, I do think though, like Ness said, BBFC they real strict though. Hey, Ness, real quick before I go, I heard my clap. Hey, go look at that DM, Ness. Hey, Murataya versus Shakur, ring and lineal 2 times, baby. Let's get it. Shakur #1 in the ring.
That's
That's all
crazy,
I
bro.
got, man.
I'm actually later today for sure. Oh, he's gonna be in Vegas. Okay. Damn, I was just trying to. That's why I said it's crazy, because you said Murataya, and I've been texting with Robert all morning since somebody told me to get Robert on, and I thought 7 was too early. I hit him up like, "Yo, you up?" He's like, "I've been up." Us old folks, we up early, man.
Yeah.
What time you get up, Marco?
Me, I get up with the kids at like 7 something.
Oh man, you staying in bed late 7. That's good for you, bro. Shit.
That's late? Shit.
Fuck yeah, 7.
Well, you don't really sleep though, but you take
Understand.
naps.
Yeah, I definitely take the
Yeah,
nap.
you only sleep like 3-4 hours, right?
Nappity nap.
It's not good for you,
Demo.
man.
What up?
Yo, what's going on, man?
What up? What up?
Shout out Ness. Shout out Marco.
What up?
First thing first, man. I see a lot of motherfuckers. First thing first, with this, with the rap shit. Okay, if New York say you can rap them different, then we can't complain about that part of it. If there's any yellow standing that could be talked about, then maybe they need to talk about that. But like everybody's saying, that should have been discussed before and also after the fight. All right, no, you could have been in the ring, like no excuses, but you know, we saw something backstage that we might want to investigate a little bit, like, you know, kind of throw it out there or something. Like, they didn't even throw it out there. Now y'all saying this afterwards. It looked bad, regardless of the persona in or out the ring. But I know for sure, like I said, I watch damn near every fight from TCL up to the big time cars, you know, little local cars and everything. I see all the time where fighters get their gloves taken off, or we see it in the main fights. Let's talk about the main fights. They'll have a corner man over there, somebody else helping trying to get the glove off, but can't even get the glove off hardly. Once they do get the glove off, now they already doing the scores and everything. Now you got to run to the middle with either just one glove on and a wrap, or you got one glove and one wrap off, and you got one wrap still on your hand. That shit happens all the time, and they go to the back with it. My question is, when they get to the back, or when they went to the back, is there some type of proof that they saying they got or that they can produce that shows dude left with the wraps? Because as far as I'm concerned, I done seen millions. Oh, I ain't gonna say I've seen millions because I ain't watched millions of fights, but you get what I'm saying. I done seen thousands of people go to the back with their glove on because the nigga that's cutting off the glove can't get it off in time. Then you got to do your interview, or like you said, some niggas get interviewed in the back, which is weird to me, but I done seen people in the ring interviewing with literally one wrap on, other glove and everything off, but that's because you know how tight it is to get them shits off. And they not gonna wait for you when they making that announcement. They not gonna wait for you. The referee literally will come to your corner and grab you by your hand if you're not, you know what I'm saying, or he'll call you from the middle like, hey, come over here. Fuck that glove that's on your hand. You know, so if they went to the back and Hamza literally left out the building with it or some shit, that's different. But if they went to the back and they do, which I think is what they probably did, which most commissions do, they probably checked them in the back or whatever. That's what he probably meant by strict. Because if Edgar can produce any proof, we wouldn't be having this argument. If you would have said something ahead of time, at least in the ring after, like we know before it could slip by, whatever. But if your team seen something or felt like something looked suspicious, they should have said it. Y'all letting Florentino, which we know that his whole stick is suspicion. So anything that he see, he's gonna put it out there whether he believes it or not. We done seen him run up on fighters and talk about their suspicious records and not really believe it, be in their face smiling and letting them know how it's just content. Like, so I mean, he put that out there. And what she's saying is exactly what he's saying, or it looked like something she copied and pasted from Chat GPT. Because this is because I'm trying to figure out that looked like some shit that Coco you would have read from Coco. Come on now.
Whoa,
Like
whoa,
she talking
whoa.
about epoxy and all that. no offense to the Coco, man. I'm just saying, like, when you press the button and Coco reads, she gonna give you them kind of words. She gonna give you them kind of statements. Let's keep it real. That's the type of I guarantee. Matter of fact, I don't even know what Coco is on, but I got the Chat GPT app. I'm gonna go in there and type in what does it look like when a rap is suspiciously rapped, or what the suspicious raps look like, and see what she say. Guarantee we gonna get.
That's the bell, player.
So
That
I'm reading
is the
on
bell.
the dude, the suspicious guy was like the suspicious prince.
Florentino.
Yeah, my man, I forget his name, but so he poses something, and on it, Andy Lee comments on it and
Yeah,
goes,
we read that comment.
"You guys read all that? Okay."
Yeah,
okay.
where
Yeah,
he's but again, read that and ask yourself, isn't that funny? Because he's talking about pre, not post. That's the point.
Well, he said that they wouldn't allow him to cut off the second hand wrap after the fight. I don't know why.
Exactly. I'm glad you said I don't know why. That just sounds weird.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Why
But,
they
you know,
asking for one hand and not the other? Like,
But everybody here is saying. But I mean, so the only way it could have happened is if there was a substance in the hand wrap that is undetectable beforehand, because you don't know. I mean, unless you hit it and it's like dust coming out.
Again, we don't even know if it's powder. Like, I mean, we're in a whole different day and age, man. Who knows what these cheaters are using? I don't believe any of it. I don't want Berlanga to have that excuse. I need Berlanga to be focused. If he got an excuse that he was cheated, he's still up there. He needs to come down and get right. I need him to get right.
Yeah, no, I don't believe it either. But again, there's a chance, but that doesn't. Unlikely. Very unlikely.
For sure. Is there a probability? Yeah. Until proven, I'm not running with it. I'm running with let's get back in the gym. Bob Saget, $2. Lerena might knock Okoli off. Excuse me. Lerena might knock Okoli block off. Plus 500 KO. Yeah, I mean, the dude got power, but do he be winning? He hurt Hooney too, but do he be winning? Can he keep people down? Like, is he going to keep them down, or they going to keep getting up? Harris Fam, $2.15, $5. Why does Malcolm, the caller, sound like Teofimo Lopez? And the Sand Ninja comment is right on brand for him. Nasty work. 100 emoji. See, Malcolm? Told you that wasn't nice. Mike Henry, $2. No words, all love. Keenan Lofton, member for 8 months on the prospect level. Jake said it because he know we'll clown him when he loses. Well, Jake already lost. Joke's on you. Kashwan, 2-pounder. Berlanga and Paul are of a very similar level.
I don't know about that. Nah. You can't discredit all the experience.
Matt Machine Gun on that champ level, $5. Instead of saying I went 12 rounds with Canelo, quote unquote, Berlanga can say I got packed up by the next Tommy Hearns.
Oh,
Crying
shit.
out loud emoji. Y'all terrible. Capo, $5. At Timbo, you my guy, but Shakur beats on Ben and Fury made excuses for both Usyk fights. Julio Guzman, $2. Hasn't Conor Ben popped? Sure did. For those, let me see if it sounds better without Timboski, talking over my shit. Breaking them on the table, baby. Let's get them eggs. Protein. You know that's protein. We got Carrie G. $10, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. 5 Timboski counter. 5 super chat. Okay. Tim, as we agreed this morning, if Hamza gets out jabbed by smaller guy, Bone, more time, I don't want to hear no more about his range. I guess he meant to say one more time and not Bone. That was a typo. So, I mean, listen, but why? Don't knock his range. Like, people used to do that to Paul Williams, and I hated it. It's like, because he didn't use his range, and he didn't fight like Tommy Hearns, he was always discredited, but he gave us better. Like, not better, he gave us him, which was like this war of a taller man on the inside throwing 1,000 punches. Come on, at 54, bro, man. Fucking motorcycles, y'all. Stay off them damn bikes. Because fuck, bro. Paul Williams was special.
I know.
And
Corrales too.
the motorcycle ruined him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Corrales too.
He didn't, and he had the Canelo fight, bro. Like, he literally is posters. You can see it. He had the Canelo fight and had the accident. We don't know if he was going to win, but, bro, he was going to give Canelo hell.
Hell yeah.
1,000 punches for sure per fight. 1,000.
Yeah.
That guy was a machine, bro. He
fuck with
probably got knocked out, though. You know, looking now, retrospect, he probably would have got knocked out the same way Canelo did Billy Joe, because he did dip that head. You know, he was always in there. So maybe that uppercut, young version of Canelo, maybe. I don't know. Have boxing, member for 13 months on the prospect level. Read the topic title before entering, Marco. Jaywalk, $2. He got washed, and now mother effers had to cheat. Man, get the F out of here. Keenan Lofton, $5. Edgar's new name is Ed. Shape, form, laugh out loud.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Word to Wilder. Egg emoji.
I don't get that.
Me neither. I don't know. Holy Ghost Power, $2. So how did Margarito do it? Plaster of Paris. He got caught with plaster of Paris. So something like what Marco said, where it could have been a powder in the sweat. And it doesn't even need to be sweat. Be honest. Like, they could throw a little, you know, look at all the water.
Yeah.
All the water in that
yeah.
corner. You come out of it. I don't even. We were just watching boxing this Saturday. Somebody spit in their own pants. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah. But, like, how did he get away with it, though, is the question. Like, because people swear that he was loaded against Cotto, right? How did he not get caught then?
No. And to me, as a dude that watched Margarito's, not whole career, but pretty much all of it, I thought he had him from the Paul Williams fight. Like, not during watching it, but, like, after you popped for the Mosley fight, there's no way I'm not going to think all them other fights you didn't have. Like, I watched them rip a dude's ear off on fucking ESPN. So,
Right.
like, how?
But that's the question that the guy in the super chat put. How did he get away with those other ones?
Bro, because motherfuckers know what they do and how to do what they do. Don't forget the Panama Lewis situation. Somebody can always find a way. Listen, if you're watching this on X live streaming video, don't forget to hit that retweet, repost. I actually forgot to say that as much as I normally do. So I need you to go ahead and hit that retweet. Repost is going to help with the visibility. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we talking this particular topic and may want to call in. If you're listening on X, I need you to do the same, because that's how they can actually call in. And if you need the Discord link, just contact me and I can get that to you. Looks like we got Hawk. You keep going in and out, man. I'm going to need you to request so I know that you're ready. Okay, now you dropped off.
Maryland. I've never been to Maryland. Never been to DC either.
Tim Boski, I don't see no counter, man. I gave you your free call, then I gave you the counter.
When did he come back? This is the first time?
He been back. Hawk, Maryland. Oh, yes, you do got a counter, right? From Kerry G. You right, man. You right, man. Ooh. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo.
What up?
Hey, Ness, how you doing today, my brother? Who you got in there?
Me and Marco.
What up?
Oh, what up, Marco? Yeah, man. Berlanga got his ass kicked. But did you see the DM I sent you?
I did see something.
Check it out on the 10 seconds in. He's explaining that New York has a way of doing the raps. That's how he caught on to it. That's Shane Mosley's trainer, the one that caught Margarito. So it's a way that you're supposed to rap in New York.
That's what I said. Someone sent me that before the fight, saying that Berlanga was in trouble because of Andy Lee and how you allowed to rap your hands in New York.
Yeah. Can you pull it up?
Yep. Ten seconds in.
Yeah. That's get right
Shout
to it.
out Fight Hype for the video.
The Trinidad situation, it wasn't in accordance to the laws in New York. The hand wraps weren't proper for the laws in New York. The margarita situation.
That's where you found the bricks.
Was illegal all over the planet in boxing.
Right. And you caught both.
Yeah, I thought margarita was going to the joint.
Right.
I thought I blew the whole fight. I thought they was gonna take margarita out in cups, man. I said, that's it, take to the salt. I thought margarita was, I was like, damn, I was like, Shane was really ready too. I was like, now they gonna lock this dude up, it's gonna mess up the whole fight.
So he's saying the Trinidad situation, which is probably what Vargas was talking about. I don't know, but he said the Trinidad situation was a New York thing. That's what I'm saying. In New York, they allow you to wrap your hands different, just like Japan, I feel like. Japan, there was an issue there where, like, oh, they let him wrap his hands different for Inoue fights. You know, every commission is state to state. That's the issue.
Yeah, it's a difference, but I think it's something when you let water touch the wraps that you can't do. I think it's like when the sweat makes the wrap turn into a cast form.
Right.
That was the problem with the
or the water.
So the way they wrap
water.
it, once it starts to sweat, it turns into a cast. So
Just remember though, you also got water too. Every round they could just give you some water. Even before the fight, they could fucking make some water slide into your gloves.
Yeah, you could shoot the water bottle in the glove.
There you go. But TVV #1, I just wanted to shoot that at you, T.
Walk.
All right. Shout out to Oscar Valdez, bro. Never too late, man. Never too late, bro. And that's a Tevin Farmer slogan. He's switching trainers. He no longer with Eddie. He going back to Manny Robles that made him the first champion he ever was, man. Let's see, can Manny bring him back? Bring him back. Listen, remember I told you don't sleep on this. Because every time I tell you, you know, you see Manny in the corner, bet on Manny Fighter. And we've been right. We've been right. Manny don't fucking play. Even though I think Romola lost, but people thought she got robbed. Let's be real, right? You didn't watch that. I didn't watch that. But that's the word on the street.
Nah.
You know, that's the word on the street.
I was confused. Nah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You got it. You got it.
I was gonna say I always confused Valdez with the dude from fucking Philly.
Philly?
What's his name? Yeah,
Danny?
the Puerto Rican. No,
Danny
Puerto Rican.
Garcia?
The other one. Nah, the other one from Philly. Puerto Rican cat from Philly.
Puerto
Deep
Rican
voice.
cat.
Fuck's his name?
Fuck, bro. Puerto Rican cat from Philly?
Yeah, he has kind of a deep voice. I always confuse Oscar Valdez and him. Come on, you know what I'm talking about?
Puerto Rican from Philly. Gabe Rosado?
Yes.
Oh, what the hell? That's so different in divisions. It's like, yo.
I don't know. Yeah, I always confuse the two. I don't know why.
Well, One Way Renzo, I'm pretty sure you got my text message. Text it to me. I'll take that $2 super chat. He says, got a soundbite for you. Where do I send it? I mean, if you're talking about like something for the board, my soundboard, text it to me. If you're talking about something like to show on the show, Instagram it to me. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah. Shout out to Valdez, though. He ain't giving up, bro. He ain't giving up.
Nah, it's not. Word.
Okay, Darius sent me the Cotto Margarito fight. Oh, yeah, this the Cotto part where he talks about it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, only the fighter knows. You don't know. You don't know.
But the only thing you can have on your knuckles, just guts, right? Prende solo. How?
That's not the iPad.
Their hand reps right after my fight. How's it broken there? Just gas. The gas doesn't get break.
Pero te la grande y te la pongo más grande, mira. No hay nada. Y si, o sea, entonces, ¿por qué? ¿Qué es lo que quieres? ¿No pelear o qué? Porque no hay nada. Está limpio, por eso.
Lo único es que yo he cargado mi derrota como un hombre.
No te preocupes, por eso. Así lo tienes que sostener.
Sí,
yo te gané bien. Mira, yo te gané bien.
¿Eso no está roto ahí?
And that's
Yeah,
what
I
he's
mean,
saying. Like, bro, there's no way a hand wrap should be breaking like that. That looks like it was a cast and then it cracked.
yeah, it looks
You
like
know,
a statue.
and gauze doesn't even crack. It rips, it tears. But, you know, shout out to Cotto. What he was
What
saying in
was
Spanish is that he's carried his loss like a man. And you know,
what was
Margarita was
Margarita?
like, "Yo, what are you trying to say? Like, what? You don't want the fight? You don't want the fight?" He's like, "Yeah, no, I want the fight. I'm just simply showing that, you know, gauze doesn't break like that."
That's what I was about to ask you. Like, was Margarito's energy? He looked mad, like
Oh yeah, he
almost
was
annoyed that
agitated. He was agitated for sure because, you know, that's his
because
biggest
he was
win.
guilty. Yeah, he was
That's
guilty.
his
Felt
biggest
guilty.
win, bro.
Yeah, man, that was because like, and that's another thing, right? A lot of times in that fight, to me, the punches didn't look as hard when they landed as the damage that was doing coming up on his grill piece, right? Like sometimes you could see a shot. It looked like Shiraz's shots to me looked fucking hard. It
Yeah,
didn't look
no,
like it
his
was
shots looked like they had some torque on them.
right, but Margarito's
He
to
had
me
good
never did
leverage too, bro. I mean, you know, not on the length, but in the inside. Like that was
everything.
really
Yeah.
good hooks on the inside. You know what I mean? He
Yep,
bent his
yep.
legs too. You know, he was properly positioned.
Yeah, no, he looked good, but Margarito's never did to me, so it kind of made a little more sense. But, you know, Cotto's a real class act, as they would say. Good old Cotto. Who you got calling in?
Man, who you got winning this weekend's fight?
Which one? There's so many of them.
Pacquiao. You know, you only worried about that big fight. Who's on the undercard of the Pacquiao card? I dare you.
Man,
Exactly.
If you tell me, I'll remember. But nah, I don't know off rip. That's a tough one. I think Barrios, but Pacquiao could turn the clock back. Like I wouldn't be surprised. But I think I got Barrios.
Bro,
decision.
Is the lock Barrios by knockout, bro? Because of like, you know, TKO, KO, whatever, like that kind of part. I mean, not that kind of bet, like where it covers every version of the knockout because he's just so old. At 46, they could throw the towel in anyway just because he's 46 and they seeing it. It's like, okay, that's not Manny. That's not how Manny shouldn't be taking, let's say, a 3-punch combination from Barrios. People in their heads are gonna be like, prime Manny wouldn't be getting hit with 3 pieces. And that's what I'm saying. Like, would they get a rush stoppage because of that? Because they like fearful that he is 46 at this point.
I mean, Pacquiao's never really gotten fucked up besides that 1-punch knockout. And then when he was young, you know, when he was first coming up, he got knocked out by a couple body shots. I don't know, but look at how Tyson looked at 58. You know what I mean? He went from, but I don't know if his knee was injured or what, but he looked like shit. So age can catch up to you. We don't know.
Timbo
generally, dudes
man.
in their 40s though are still okay.
Timbo skate.
Yo.
Oh, you don't do the ooh? All right.
Counterpunch.
What's going on?
Kerry
What's going
G.
on? Nestor, Marco. Salute to Kerry G, the real cooker, the real chef around
What's
there.
up,
You know what I'm
Tim?
saying?
Good to hear you again, man.
And that's nasty work from Margarito as well. Nasty work from Margarito. I don't even understand how they didn't overturn that win that they gave him. That win still has not been overturned till this day, and that's incorrect. That's nasty work from the boxing commission.
They didn't catch it.
Hey Marco, I wonder when he started using them hand wraps. Like when because he did fight. Remember that was a good fight as well. Paul Williams, Canelo Alvarez. That's a very interesting fight. Obviously, we know Paul Williams' good work was at 154, but I don't even know how he made that weight. You understand what I'm saying to you? And he's from down south. You know them southern guys, real strong, real sturdy down there. They look like they're lifting hay bales around there. You know what I'm saying? That would have been an interesting fight. And we already know how he got knocked out by Sergio Martinez with the left hook. So and Canelo Alvarez has got an incredible left hook. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying to you? So that would have been an interesting fight. That would have been an interesting fight. And as for this Hamza Sheeraz, man, listen, man, just accept it for is what it is, man. We got a dangerous monster, a tornado, a tidal wave, a beowulf at 168. He's not normal, man. He's got inhuman.
Beowulf?
Listen, man, 6'3", 75-inch reach, monstrous. Why doesn't his woman, Belanga's woman, she said that she watched every round, right? She said she watched the whole fight. So why doesn't she explain why he did not stop that monstrous right hook, the right cross that destroyed him on the inside? Why is he not stopping that left hook that caught him on the inside? Like, let's just explain with the great inside work. Why don't she break that down and explain why he's got poor defensive
She did break it
tendencies,
down, man. She
poor,
did break it
poor
down. She said
footwork?
he had
She didn't
epoxy
break
and
down
resin,
nothing.
man. She said he had epoxy and resin. Listen, let me get back to you. I got Coach Xavier Miller on the show. Coach, what
No
up? I
problem.
hope you calling in to give us your
Lester,
take,
what's
man.
going
I
on? How are
hope you
you, brother?
calling in to
How's
give
things?
us your take.
What up, Coach?
Marco, how you doing, man? You good?
Chilling.
Good stuff, man. Yeah, this.
So, you calling in to give us your take on this situation or what?
100%. It's like this is you know, we hate this in boxing because when you put up a performance like that and you kind of stain it with, you know, these kind of accusations, it's you know, it is a knock on boxing. We don't like it really generally. It'd be interesting to know who was actually in the dressing room for Hamza. Now you're making these accusations because obviously in the UK, I've got to give credit to the British Boxing Board of Control. Very, very strict with hand wraps. They are very strict. You got either opposite team member in there, and you've always got an inspector. An inspector does not leave. They don't leave that changing room. Even when the hand wraps are done, and then the gloves come around. You know, the inspectors there, even when you're putting the gloves on, they got to sign them off too once they're taped up. Very strict over here. So it's hard to know exactly what to make of, you know, like an image of what raps look like when the fight's done. You know, everyone does raps kind of different. So really, I don't know. It's a hard one. It's a hard one.
Yeah, man. I mean, these are accusations from his wife. Do you think that he should have not allowed her to post this?
It's always
because there's
it's
no
always
way he
difficult.
didn't know, right? Like even if he didn't know, he got tagged. So then it's like, oh, why you post that? Take it down. Like, yeah, should he have kept this to himself ultimately, regardless of who put it out?
He's probably feeding into it.
But if you honestly think something untoward was done, then obviously you're going to have to. Well, it's not really the right way to go about it. You got to put in an official complaint if that's how you feel. I mean, these inspectors obviously. I think what they should do. I think they should take the raps after every fight and keep them. And if you need to inspect them, then you need to inspect them. If someone does make an accusation like this, it's a bit strange, like your wife coming out and making a complaint about this. But what I would say is that Hamza has proven to have power. You know, it's not an oh my god power, as Malignaggi would say, but he does have power. And to me, Berlanga is vulnerable. So the result of the fight really wasn't that much of a shock because, you know, it was that kind of fight when two guys are swinging like that. If you get caught clean, then, you know, it could have easily been the other way around if Berlanga had caught Hamza clean. So it's a hard one, but I think this has happened a little bit too often with these. Either there's an issue with the gloves, there's an issue with hand wraps. You know, even with the Ben Eubank fight, you know, I remember hearing one of the trainers suggesting that, you know, some other gloves like shouldn't have been worn for that fight. You know, I've been in a situation like that before where, you know, you got one fighter wearing horsehair gloves and the other one wearing padded gloves. I've never really been a fan of that either. Unless your fighter's obviously got hand problems, then they got to wear padded gloves. But I always think that both parties should be. If you're going to wear horsehair, then the opposite team should wear horsehair. That's how I've always looked at it. It should be on an even playing field to me. It avoids all these sort of problems. But
What's
I'm
the
not sure
common?
how.
I'm sorry, I
Saying
thought you
this?
paused. Nah, I thought you paused. Go ahead, finish up.
Yeah, I've always thought that it's better to be on a completely even playing field. It just solves any issues later on down the line, you know, especially if there's a contract involved.
What's the common practice over there in the UK at post fight? Do you have to cut both the hand wraps off, turn them into the commission? Do you get to go back to the locker room with your hand wraps? What's the scenario for you guys over there?
I mean, in my experience, and this is domestic to world level, honestly, the inspectors are so on job while hands are getting wrapped. I mean, the inspector even takes the padding and they fill the padding before you can even use it. And then they do not leave that boxer. They don't leave. So once your wraps are done, then then the inspector has to sign British Boxing Board of Control along the wraps, so you can't alter them. And even then, they still don't leave until another inspector brings the gloves that you're going to wear, and they're there the whole time while you're warming up. And then when you do put the actual gloves on, and the gloves get taped up, then they get signed too. So it kind of avoids any issues after post fight. You see what I mean? I'm not sure what the procedure is over in the US.
Okay, so basically you don't check them after.
I haven't. Well, usually in the ring, if the gloves are taken off, then sometimes the ref or inspector will come over and fill the wraps, or they might see you in the dressing room. But I haven't had to hand in a pair of wraps before after a fight.
Sure.
I haven't had to do that.
For sure. And you haven't had to have them inspected post-fight?
No. Not when the inspector's there the whole time and they're watching everything go down. Like they're so specific on like the kind of bandages you can use. They have to get checked. Like you can't just bring pre-made padding and just think you're going to be able to use them without the inspector inspecting those
Coach,
pads.
do the bandages have to be sealed in some kind of a packaging?
They come in a package that usually it's either Empire or Toughwear, one of those kind of makes. But the inspector wants to see you open that bandage before you use it too. It's very strict.
So that would prevent putting any kind of plaster of Paris or anything in it.
Exactly.
Okay. So then, how the hell does it get in there when it does? Like with Cotto, for example. Weird.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't think we've ever had. Well, I don't know of any issue with hand wraps over here. That's not. You see what I mean? But obviously. And I'm not sure how strict they are over there. Yeah, I mean, I'm an advocate for this seriously. I mean, boxing's already dangerous enough as it is. To me, like these things have to be inspected thoroughly. It's just like with the drug testing. I don't see the point of having a result after the fight.
And people keep saying that New York is strict, but they didn't catch, Margarito, right? Like that was Shane Mosley. That was Nazim Richardson. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Good corner work.
I don't know. We can't always trust the commission.
Yeah.
You got to remember, these dudes, the commission guys anyway that I met, I never met a commissioner or excuse me, someone that worked for the commission that was a former fighter or a trainer. It's like a retired somebody that loves boxing. That's, you know what I mean? Like there's no standards or qualifications on this shit.
You're asking the right questions because I've queried this as well. And because there's there's a lot of retired guys over here. I always say to them, like the likes of Ian Napper or Richard, all these kind of guys that won like domestic titles. Like, why don't you guys do refereeing and judging? I mean, you obviously got a better idea of what is going in that ring.
I say this all the time to our fighters across the pond here. I say the same thing. Like, but people feel like even the boxers getting involved won't fix the sport. Like, we'll still have bad judging. I don't know, man. Do you feel like if we had 3 former fighters judging a fight, would we get more consistent scorecards?
I think we should at least have one. I mean, I've looked into it myself because obviously after coaching, I want to still be involved in the sport. So I would love to be a judge. I don't want to be a referee. But over here, because I've inquired about it, like I would have to do the refereeing as well as judging. I've said to them, well, I'm not interested in doing that. But you see, the four rounders and 8 rounders over here, and your first title you can go for is the Southern area, you actually ref and judge the fight. So if you're doing a 4-rounder, the ref judge the fights over here. It's only when you start getting into like title fights, then obviously you've got your 3 judges. So that's why they're saying, well, you're going to have to do some refereeing. So that's the only thing that's putting me off. But again, I think the process of actually getting into it is longer than what a lot of ex-pros want to get involved in. Like I know some judges that have to do like small hall shows like for at least a good 3 years before they step up towards titles. So that's what put some of these guys off. But me personally, I think if you've been an ex-pro, you should be fast-tracked. That's my personal opinion.
I could definitely see a person being fast-tracked because they have, in-ring experience. What's your thoughts on this potential fight? Do you even think it's real, or is it all hype? Conor and Shakur.
I think it can happen only because I know Eddie would probably like to bring Shakur here, and obviously Conor would be the advantage of in a couple of weight divisions. I think it's a fascinating fight. I actually was really looking forward to Kid Austin and Shakur, because I think Kid Austin, with his output and his tenacity, I think that he would cause Shakur some problems. He's not going to throw 1 or 2 shots and then that's going to be the end of it. He's going to be using angles and using footwork and trying to get, Shakur out of position. And I would have liked to see Shakur in that kind of fight. So it's a shame that fell through. But that's the same, like with Conor. Conor comes.
I actually prefer that it fell through because now he went through the Farmer fight. And I would like Shakur to wait. I think it's ruining his legacy that he's forced to fight all these contenders, So when he sits down across from Tank and Tank says who you fought, it's like you didn't fight no champs. You didn't fight no champs. You keep getting these guys too soon. Frank, he was gonna fight him, contender. Same thing with Zepeda. He won an interim, but you're the real champ in that division. So it's like contender. Schofield, contender. He needs some champs on his resume so that people give him credit. Because historically, you tell me, you've been doing this longer, like, does a person get credit just for being dominant and not beating champions? Because he only beat 2 champions so far, and he's 28.
No, I agree with you 100%. The only problem is that what do you do in between that time? Because it doesn't seem like it's easy for Shakur to make a fight. Not everybody wants to take that fight. So in the meantime, what do you do? I don't think he's in like a Terence Crawford position where he doesn't have to fight at Boots because he's got a big fight with Canelo. I think it's a position. I think that these guys are guys that are in and around where he is, and obviously these guys are making their way towards number 1 or number 2 position, which means that they're entitled to fight for the belt. I think if you get to number 1 or number 2, then you should get your title shot. And if you're Shakur and you've got the belt and there's no one else available, you can't fight one of the other champions. What do you do? These guys have got to get a move on. These guys are not boxing regularly enough to me anyway. That's the other issue.
I just feel he left a lot of fights on the table. He got some in terms of resume, because he could have fought Josh Warrington, Joe Cordina,
Devin.
Gary Russell.
Yep.
Clearly Devin Haney. And none of that has happened right now. And then obviously he took the stance with Keyshawn. So it's just like, because I know Ponce de Leon and B-Hop, right? Like, even though B-Hop went on to do better things after that 60-pound career, but initially that's what got him all the history, right? Was like defending his 60-pound title. So maybe Shakur could do something like that, just go on a run defending and still break the history books that way.
Yeah, and still get paid. The big fights will come in between, but obviously with a guy like that, these guys that fight off those reflexes, it's better to be active anyway. So, it's a shame he couldn't get the Tank fight. The Tank fight is an ideal fight right now. And the sad thing is, I think that Tank is probably going to end up retiring and having probably one of the weaker resumes for like an elite fighter. I think there's a lot that he should have. The Devin fight should have really happened. Shakur fight should have really happened. Teofimo fight should happen. We should have at least got 1 or 2 of those guys. And it would be a shame if he retires and doesn't fight those guys because they're 50-50 fights. That's the fights we really want to see.
Certainly, man. Certainly. So, what's up with your guy, man, Samuel? He's calling out Schofield already. I mean, you've only seen him spar, right?
Yeah. He actually had his first real spar today. I mean, because the other sparring was more technical. I was really having a look at him. Mickey Amu just brought him here a couple of weeks ago. Mickey's been, he's very, very experienced. He's had like to Richard Comey and so on. Got very good. He's in very good contact with them, like Corte, all these kind of guys. So he's had good grounding, Samuel. What I would say with Samuel is that I don't think it's out of the question to call out these kind of guys because he's won a bronze medal. Now, once you medaled, and then if you look at the guys that like Andy Cruz and so on, they haven't had that many pro fights. So really, he's looking forward, and I don't see anything wrong with that. Obviously, we want to get him busy now, and I would like to get him in with a couple of guys that have fought the guys that have fought before, like who's Andy Cruz fought. Fight one of those guys, get a barometer and see exactly where he is, and then maybe jump in with one of those guys. But he is very, very good. I mean, I've only had him here for a couple of weeks, but he can definitely look after himself, and he will cause some problems.
So, what promoter is he aligned with? Because Juan Carlos Burgos, I mean, that's an Andy Cruz guy. That should be a guy not hard to get.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't got a promoter yet, and I think that's what's caused him some issues early in his career. because the other guys obviously are either with Golden Boy or with Top Rank and so on. So they've been built on those platforms. I think this is where he needs to be now. Really, he's got a good manager now, Mickey, who's experienced. Now he needs to go to get with a good promoter. I'd love someone like a Golden Boy, who seems to be good at building their fighters, like a Top Rank. He needs to get moving because he's 24. And really, he's got a lot of weight on his shoulders. Azuma's like a mentor to him. He's had Ike Corte around him. These are guys that have gone on to fight like the likes of De La Hoya. I mean, Azuma Nelson was one of the best guys. In the '90s, a brilliant fight, unbelievable fighter. So he's coming from a good place. Obviously, I know the celebrations from winning the bronze medal. But really now it's time to focus on your pro career. He's got 7 fights, 7 knockouts. So he's made a good start. But yeah, we'll see where he goes from here. I'm excited about it. It's good to have him in camp because I've got him around 3 or 4 other lightweights. So he's got good sparring in-house already before we even start going out and sparring some other guys. I'll probably take him down to the Ben Davison gym soon so he can spar the likes of Cameron Vong. And I'm not sure how much longer Lee Wood's going to go on for, but that's good sparring again. So he's going to get very, very good sparring, good rounds out here before I take him. I spoke to Mickey today about going out to America and getting him with some of the other guys as well. So yeah, the kid looks good. He looks hungry. So yeah, excited.
What else you got cooking?
I've got K Prosper. He's going to be fighting Rafferty. Rafferty signed to Queensbury for the super lightweight British title. That should be happening soon. K hasn't really been active at all. So he'll probably get that fight towards the end of the year. I've got my heavyweight that I'm building now. He's been looked at pretty carefully as well at the moment. But yeah, everyone's just waiting for the opportunities now. I'm always building guys early in their career and hoping to get them moved onto like TV platforms. So they're kind of all on the cusp now. I've got a very good flyweight in Alfie Clegg. He's picked up 2 minor titles. So, he'll be looking to step up. I'm actually looking at a guy called Udin. He's signed to Matchroom, managed by Sam Jones. He's a guy I'm looking at as well. So, yeah, I'll say towards the end of the year or next year, we're going to really start getting busy from the gym again. It's taken a little while to rebuild because obviously I was out in Portugal for nearly 2.5 years. But now I'm back to where I was now. So, yeah, I've got about 8 pros in my gym. So everything's going really well.
Nice. Are you excited for this weekend's fight? I'm sure more excited than us.
You're not talking about Pacquiao, are you?
Nah, I mean, you being
Which
from
one?
the UK, I'm assuming.
Dubois Usyk. Yeah, I was supposed to go to the open workout today, but I've got classes going on here at my gym, so I'm going to go to the press conference tomorrow. I'll probably take one or 2 of my lightweights and go and make some noise, go and start some trouble with somebody out there. There's always someone hovering around, either a manager or a boxer, which would be fun. But yeah, it's Usyk is extremely special. You're gonna have to put a lot of pressure on him to make him make mistakes, and if you can't do that, at long range, even though he's going to be giving up a bit of height and reach, he's just a magician. Very, very hard fight, but obviously, me and Don, we're like brothers, and obviously, no matter who he's got, I'll always side towards Don and hope and wish for the best with him.
Do you give Dubois a real chance of winning this fight based on their first fight? A lot of people criticize Dubois for quote unquote quitting, even though he landed a controversial, but in my opinion, a legal body shot, which looked like it incapacitated Usyk. But then he gets up, they keep going, and he ends up kind of just throwing in the towel. I mean, do you think Dubois is a different fighter? Because since then he's gone on quite a streak.
I think Don has done an amazing job, not just technically, but emotionally and motivation-wise. I mean, Dubois looks like he behaves like he could beat anybody, and that's a big thing for him. He's in very, very good form. So if he's going to do it, then this is the best time because he has had the experience and he's got some good wins behind him. You have to favour Usyk. He's just special. And I think even if you do hurt Usyk, I think he knows how to play the game. It wasn't a low blow. He knows how to play the game, and I think a lot of fighters should look at that because he bought enough time to get back, and then get back on top. Boxing's not always clean. Sometimes you've got to find different ways to win, and again, he found a way to win. So yeah, it's a hard fight. fight, but I've got a lot of respect for Usyk, and obviously, Don's like family to me. So yeah, I've actually got to do a live. I've got to do a live fight chat for DAZN and Seconds Out for the fight. So I can't even go to the fight. I've got to do that. I'm going to be there for a good 4 hours doing that live stream. So
nice,
be interesting.
congrats.
Yeah, it's cool.
You said for DAZN?
Yeah, so Seconds Out, I've got a live stream and it's supported by DAZN.
Okay. Seconds Out. Yeah, no, know them. Yeah, sure.
That's great.
So that should be fun. Yeah, but yeah, man, all good at the moment. But thanks very much for having Samuel on, man. Obviously you're going to start getting him out there and getting his name about. So I said to him, listen, go get on the Boxing Voice first. I said, Ness has been doing this a long time. He's one of the best guys of having a relationship with boxers. So jump on. He actually loved it. He called me yesterday. He said, I didn't realize the platform was so big. So you got another fan. And he's posted that's going to go out to his fans in Ghana. So yeah, amazing, man. Brilliant.
Nah, I appreciate you, man. Anytime.
But yeah,
anytime,
Ness. We'll catch up soon, brother.
All right, brother. Take it easy.
Take care, brother. See you soon.
All right.
Take care, Marco. See you soon.
Oh, fuck. I dunked on Marco by mistake. Jay in LA. My bad, Marco. Dunked on you by mistake.
Hey, you need some time, Ness?
Nah, we good.
Cool. Hey guys, so I do talking about the Berlanga fight. I kind of do like, and I think I told you this last time. Once he lost to Sheeraz, I mean, the thing with Jake Paul, I think is gonna be the best one for him right now to make money, but Jake Paul might actually get him. How do you feel about that? Because I think Jake Paul's got enough to cause some damage. Whether he's got the experience is the key thing, right?
I don't know. I don't see Jake Paul beating Berlanga, but unless he lands a shot, maybe hurts him, but I don't see it happening.
Do you think Sheeraz really is that heavy of a hitter?
Look like it,
or is it more like a pounding? Yeah, because I haven't really seen if Berlanga's got chin tech checked by Canelo. He did, but yeah, he looked way worse hurt with Sheeraz than against Canelo.
Mm-hmm.
But do you think Jake Paul would be open to do something like that?
To fight Berlanga?
Berlanga at this point, yeah. You think it's too risky for him?
No, he's looking to step up. He's looking to, he's going.
That's what I'm saying.
Now. Yeah, no, I think he would do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that would be a good test for him.
He has the weight advantage. Jake Paul likes having advantages. You know what I'm saying? Because he has a disadvantage of being so green. Yeah.
Correct. So I think that matchup might work, and it might work for Berlanga if he's able to beat Jake Paul, gives him a little bit more notoriety, and then he gets back into the contention game. Because I think right now the only other fight outside of that, I think that might make sense, is maybe Jaime Munguia, because people have been wanting that one for a while, even before they both fought Canelo. They should have fought each other first to see who fights Canelo, but we're getting things in reverse order here in the boxing world at times. As far as this weekend, as much as I would love to see Manny Pacquiao, dig deep and try to get something out, it's just highly unlikely. I think maybe they're setting this up to be like, hey, look, this is going to be pumping up Mario Barrios, so then Mario Barrios becomes a name opponent against somebody else, right? A rematch with Tank Davis or other people. But if Pacquiao is to win, then you got a Pacquiao possible Tank fight, like he was saying. That's going to be a very interesting situation. What do you guys think is the best scenario for boxing out of this weekend's outcome?
I mean, Pacquiao winning would be a pretty cool story.
Yeah, man. Let every old man get their plus 40 win. Barrios winning, it don't really do much, right? Like it's like, oh, you knocked out an old guy.
Yeah.
Supposed to do that.
Yeah. Last one, guys. I think Kuro, right? How do you pronounce that? The fighter Bam's gonna fight? Little dangerous. Give me some insight, guys. What do you know about him?
What do you mean?
Do you think he's got a real shot at upsetting Bam Bam, or it's? Yeah, there it is, Cafu. I'm sorry, I didn't know the right name. Cafu. Yeah. What do you know of him? What do you think? He's got something to really give Bam some problems, or what?
I I've watched him fight a couple times. You know, he seems motivated. He's getting sparring with Carmel Moulton, if that means anything.
No, that is actually good. He's getting good work for sure. So that's a promising sign. But
he's also been out here, if that means anything. He's been in Vegas, so.
So he's been working with all the right clubs out there.
He might be with K Kimura, if that means anything, right? So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. But if Bam gets past him, what do you think is next for Bam Rodriguez? Because to me, he's still one of the most exciting fighters, skill fighters out there. It's just that he's not,
Well, Bam,
he's
if
not
he
like a
gets
big
past
loudmouth
him,
guy.
remember, I don't know, guess you under that rock, because if he gets past him, he's fighting Puma next on the November Benavidez card, remember?
Oh, that's right. Ooh, dude. All right. Looking good for Bam. Hopefully everything goes good this weekend. We get a banger of a weekend. Should be lined up nice. Thanks again, guys.
All right, Shane.
All right. Peace out.
He almost knocked you out.
Shout out Jay in LA.
That was funny.
Hold up. Okay.
Post-Lomachenko negotiations late 2023. Following Hani's UD win over Lomachenko, his team, Matchroom DAZN, offered Stevenson a 25% per split for a unification fight in late 2023. Stevenson's camp, Top Rank, rejected this, countering with a 50-50 split, arguing his undefeated record, 21-0 at the time, and WBC title warranted equal pay.
Why are you bringing that up?
For a special someone. For a special someone.
Okay. Okie dokie. What's going on? What are you cooking up over there?
Nothing, man. Nothing.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was I mean, they should have made that fight back then.
I agree, man. I say make it now that Shakur's gracefully said he's willing to go to 47 to fight Conor. I've never been a champion, Ben.
Right. I don't think Haney would do it though. I think it's a risky situation for Haney because now he's fighting a smaller guy. And what if he loses? You know what I'm saying? It's
He's
risky.
not smaller. They was the same size. This is like Jermell and Jamal.
Yeah, but I don't know. If Shakur could still comfortably make 135 and this guy Haney is basically 147, then they're no longer the same size.
If you could go up for Conor Ben, you Devin Haney size. We got to get over this shit. We got to stop protecting. We got to stop, man. We got to stop. We got Darius Flowers, $2. Ness just sent that Kodo sit down. Played it. We got One Way Renzo. Got a soundbite for you. Where should I send it? Got it. Actually, did I bring it up? Yeah, right? Let me see. What was yours? Oh, yeah. This is his.
There was two-tone.
Okay, so it's like a song. Okay, for tone. Hook Like Norman, $2. Damn, he changed his name from Hook Like Berlanga to Hook Like Norman. You nasty. You nasty for that. Barrios is as low as a minus 220 in Vegas. He opened up a minus 750. Yep. I don't know, man. Hopefully he could get Pacquiao out of there, man.
He almost knocked you out.
We got Michael Alonso, $10. Is that for a counter, Michael? Because you didn't say nothing. All $10, all love, no words. Yeah, I don't know. Michael, where you at? Where you at? Is that a super chat for a counter punch? I don't know. Last call for callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. I'm going to get and put that link in the live chat here on YouTube and on Twitch. If you're on X, You just got a request. If you're watching on X video, you could just get out of there and come on to X Live Spaces to get a call and voice your opinion. We got Tip Bellis.
Oh boy.
Yeah, man. What it do?
What up?
It's crazy. Edgar Berlanga girl got her own show. That's wild, man. Damn. Glove gate. This is nasty, bro. This is Wilder level nasty, man. Like, oh man, this is looking bad over there, man. It's looking bad over there, man. I might have to take my TS chain off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. They got me looking bad out here. Marcos, they got me looking bad out here, man. You know what I'm saying? They bring Remy
The
Ma
lie
to the
detector
fight. See,
determined
Remy Ma,
that was a lie.
I'm gonna tell you,
You
man.
ain't turning your back on TS, man. Don't do that. Don't say
The,
that.
the reason Edgar lost, man, is because Remy Ma was at the fight, man. That's the real reason Edgar lost, because Remy Ma was at the fight.
What?
She just bad luck, bro. She just bad luck. Her negative energy, man. You know what I'm saying? It ruined the night. It ruined the night.
Possibly.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Her negative energy ruined the night, man. But you know, we got a banger, man. We got a banger. It's finally here, man. The fight of the year. Fight of the year. Manny Pacquiao versus Mario Barrios with this amazing, amazing undercard.
Who's on
This
undercard, Tip?
undercard, man, come on, hold on. We about to go through it, man. We about to go through it. Give me a second, bro. Because you know we got that Tim Zoo. We got that Tim Zoo fight, man.
Yeah.
We got that
Fundora.
Tim Zoo versus Sebastian Fundora rematch, man. Yo, we've been waiting for that one, bro. Tim Zoo got to get his get back, bro. It's like I said, Tim
Yeah.
Zoo was winning that fight before the cut. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I thought he was about to knock Sebastian Fundora out. But you know what I'm saying? Shit happened. Shit happened. Then we got Isaac Cruz in a rematch against Angel Fierro. That's definitely a banger, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we got another banger before that. And Brandon Figgy, you know what I'm saying, coming back against Joet Gonzalez. Bro, oh my God. Then you got Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell, you know what I'm saying? The oldest Gary Russell coming back against Hugo how you say his name? Castaneda. You know what I'm saying? You got Gary Russell coming back, David Picasso on the card. That's your boy. Ain't that your boy? And that's David Picasso?
Allen? Is David Allen
Nah,
Picasso?
I think
Yeah,
so,
he got
yeah.
signed to PBC with Fernando Beltran.
Yeah, junior featherweight, yeah. And then Mark Masayo, damn. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, they got some good names on here. I
That's your
like that.
ass.
They potential rematches, man.
Shit ass,
Potential
man.
rematches.
Mark Mixago, yo, like that's crazy. They gonna put him in the ring, but not with the dude he robbed. Cause Gary Russell won
Hey,
that fight
man,
with one
hold on.
hand, bro. One-handed.
Why would you do that, bro? Gary been out the ring for like 3 years,
One-handed
dog.
bandit, bro. One-handed bandit. He won
You
that with
got
one hand. Bro, if he won the fight with one hand, you think he can't win the fight with 3 years off? What the fuck? He won the fight with one hand,
nah.
bro.
You
They
got
robbed that man.
you
Cause that's what
you
Al always wanted, though. He always wanted to do Gary foul, man.
you get a fighter hurt, man. You get a
Never
fighter hurt.
gave
Run
him
me for one too.
never gave him the
Run me for
Gary,
one.
never gave him the motherfucking fight, man. Neither. That was nasty work. Never.
Cause you said something earlier. You said something earlier that triggered me. And
What?
like, why you trying to get Cornflake killed, bro?
How I'm
That's
trying to
nasty,
get
bro. You trying
Cornflake
to?
killed, bro. I'm
Bro,
giving him the
you
biggest
said
fight of his career, and it's local. You know what I'm saying? He
for
could
that.
co-promote. It's the battle of the turnpike. You know what I'm
No,
saying? Like so many
no,
doors open up for him.
no,
Bro,
no. That
listen
is
where we
bad.
at. Listen where we at. Right now, we at where
No,
people think they don't know if Jake Paul beats Berlanga or not. So yeah, I'm hooking up Lamana.
no, you not, bro.
28% believe he knocks out Berlanga. 28%.
Come on, bro. There's 28% of delusion. Like we all seen the Charlo fight, bro. Like no. And you heard Cornflake, bro. Cornflake is not trying to be no journeyman, bro.
He
You
told you
trying to turn
clear
my
as
boy into a
day. He
journeyman.
told you clear as day. For the right fight, he'll do what he got to do. You heard him. We did the blast interview with
See,
Cornflake, man. Team Flake over
y'all
here,
not a
man.
good.
Battle of the Turnpike, man. Team Flake,
He
man.
ain't a good friend, man.
Team Flake,
He ain't
man.
a good friend, man. He ain't,
Biggest fight he ever had. Put that boy in the garden. Have the whole city drive up plus Berlanga. Man, listen, Battle of the Turnpike, man. Because he ain't the
Well,
king
the
of New York
Garden
no
is.
more, so we battling for the turnpike.
You think the Garden coming out for Cornflake versus Berlanga after Berlanga just got stopped?
Yeah, New
Bro,
Jersey,
no,
because it's Garden
no. Oh
State.
yeah,
See,
take it
you
to
don't
Jersey.
know what I'm talking about.
No. You
No, no,
right.
no, 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 no. We
You right.
going to
Take
the
it to
Garden.
Jersey.
We going to the Garden because it's the
No,
battle of the turnpike.
No. Go to Ocean City. Go to Atlantic City. Go to Atlantic City.
I mean, we
Thomas
could
Hemp.
do
Go to
Atlantic
Atlantic
City.
City.
You know Thomas Lamano, he run Atlantic City. Bro, don't make me
Yeah, you
get
gotta go
Thomas
to
on him,
Atlantic
man.
City.
Yo, I'm about to be like, yo, you listening? You listening?
You trying to
Get
get that
him
boy
on.
hurt, man. And I like
Get
Thomas,
him
bro,
on.
but Belonga is too. He's not. Look, Cornflake ain't even a natural 68 pounder, bro. This is a bad matchup, bro. But if he wanted to payday, man, go ahead, by
Bruh,
all means,
listen,
take the fight.
I said we could get Flake, we could get Nelson. I even said fucking Sean McCallum, bro. Like, ain't nobody giving them no easy fights.
Nah. You need to get Steven Nelson on here and ask him is he still willing to fight Edgar Berlanga since he on the internet
Come on,
talking
bro.
crazy.
He on the he ain't got nobody to fight on the opener. That's the biggest fight of his career. Still, like we could let him say what he
Because
want, but we know what it is.
at this point, the fight can be made.
I mean, if Turkey won it, that's the only way. Cause it's a Turkey fight.
Bro, they don't need Turkey for a fight like that, bro.
Bruh, the man already said he announced he the opener on the fucking Canelo card, bruh. Stop always hating, man. Just because you don't like
That's
Turkey,
cool,
that's
bro.
your problem, bruh. So
It ain't
weird.
got nothing to do with me not liking Turkey, bro. Berlanga and whatchamacallit could be their own main event, bro. See, y'all don't like giving
Man,
niggas
you
their own
weird
main
as
event,
hell, man. We trying to get a solid undercard. You talking about making a main event with a dude off a knockout and a dude off a loss. Man, shut up. Go sit down, man.
Bro, you don't know what makes a good headline, man.
Trees, Toledo, Ohio, man. Get this man out of here, man. This man clogging up the line with this craziness, man. Craziness.
What
Yo, let me get some movie recommendations, man. I need movie recommendations in the chat. Tip, what you got for me, man? I need to watch something. What up, Trees? Trees, before I ring this bell, man, who you got? Big Longa or the Ohioan? You riding with the city or what?
What are you talking about? Say that again.
I mean, you seen Jake Paul tweet out that it don't mean nothing to Berlanga loss. He just took a loss. So we see the MVP play. That's the biggest male fighter MVP ever signed.
Shit. I mean,
So we know what it is.
I ain't gonna lie.
You signing him
I
for
like-
a cruiserweight fight with Berlanga. Who you got? Is Jake beating Berlanga or not?
Yeah, I'm picking Jake. I ain't gonna lie. I'll pick Jake. In all sincerity, I'd pick Jake.
Is that the Ohio love? Like, what the fuck?
No, not even. It's crazy because it's funny because me and my people was talking about this shit earlier. Like after the Berlanga shit, I was telling them I could see fucking Berlanga going up to fight Jake Paul. I was telling my people, I'm like, I could see that shit. But I'll pick Jake Paul. Fuck it. I'd pick Jake Paul for real. I can see them doing that shit hey my man, don't Jake Paul train in Puerto Rico? Ain't that his shit? Like, ain't that his headquarters, right?
Yep.
Bingo. Bingo. We got action. I can see him in Berlanga in Puerto Rico. You feel me? I like that. I like the fight. Fuck it. I'm picking Jake though. I ain't gonna hold you up. But yeah. But on the topic though, your man Berlanga, like I say, I like him moving on. Go ahead, fuck with Jake Paul, fuck with MVP. You feel me? Take that fight in Puerto Rico. I like the fight. But Hamza Sheeraz he need to move on. I heard people talking about these and Billy's and Pacheco's and all this type of shit. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I want Hamza Sheeraz versus Chris Eubank, man. I want that fight, man.
Ooh.
I know Chris Eubank talking about that he can't make weight and shit, and he don't want to struggle down to fight Conor Ben, and Conor Ben talking about Shakur. So shit, Chris Eubank need to be fighting Hamza Sheeraz. Put that in the UK. They both talking about they wanted Canelo. You feel me? The Canelo fight. Fuck it. The winner of Hamza and Chris Eubank. The winner gets Canelo. That's the fight I want. Put it in the UK. I think that should do numbers. Shit, they both coming off wins. You feel me? They both coming off Riyadh season wins. They both names is, you feel me, shiny right now. Chris Eubank just had the event of the year in the UK. Shit, I run that. Marco, who you got? Hamza and Chris Eubank. That's who y'all got.
I think Sheeraz might
You
put
over
an
here
end to
pandering to the UK trying to fucking make domestic level fights. Nobody want that two more
Hey, man.
domestic dudes that never won a world title fighting each other.
Hey,
Like,
man. I like
the
the
fuck
fight, man.
out of
You
here,
talking about?
man.
Hey, man. I like the fight, man. I
I'm about
like
to
that
kick
fight.
you
If
off
he,
my show, bro, because do you got a fire stick? Because that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You
whoa,
making
whoa,
fights.
whoa.
You
What
making
you mean?
fights that's only stillable. You ain't making fights that we want to pay for, but you know they gonna
But
charge us for it. How the fuck
if
you
they
gonna
both talking about,
ask for two
well, I
dudes that
wouldn't want
never
to pay
won a
for neither.
world
I
title,
wouldn't want to
man?
pay for neither one of them guys to fight Canelo. But if they both
on,
talking about
man.
fight Canelo, why the fuck can't they fight each other?
Bro, how about they go fight more threats than each other? Fuck Chris Eubank. He never
You,
fought nobody, and now you want him to fight another dude that never won a world title. That's like the
hey, man.
fucking definition of his
If they
career.
both hot, Turkey want them in the ring with Canelo. Put them in the
Nah,
ring with
man.
each other, my
We
nigga.
want
Put it in the
Chris Eubank.
UK. I'm with the shits,
Chris
man.
Eubank versus David Morrell. Let's get it. David Morrell
What
need to
the
come back down to
fuck?
68.
David Morrell at 175. You see,
Like
your
I
man
said,
at light heavyweight.
like I said, he need to come back down because he getting his face baked up. You know what I'm saying? He out here looking like an apple pie, all swelled up. Get him back up out of here, and then, you know, maybe we could do something because he ain't working out at 75.
I don't think he gonna work out if you bragging him back down. Shit, and then on paper he just got to win. Why the fuck would he come back down? Fuck it. Technically I got to win at best. Give him the rematch with the Katayev. See what he do with that. But you know, hey man, tell you what's your man I know you a big fan of that Palacio guy too. Shout out to him. Where the fuck is he? I would like to see it. Can he come back down to 168? Your man Edgar, you keep trying to throw him in there with that fuck is you the Thomas Lamana nigga? No. The Palacio, I like him. If you want to drag a motherfucker down, bring him down for Berlanga. That's what you do.
Bro,
But
how you gonna ask Palacio, who looked great versus Katayev, to come down? Bro, when is this
you see,
bell
but
gonna
see
ring?
why the fuck you see?
He looked great. He looked great. He didn't look like he
He
needed to come
looked great,
down.
but he lost, man. I mean, he looked okay.
You the only
He
one
looked
think
decent.
he won. You the only one think he lost. Katayev beat Morrell, bro. What's wrong with you?
What you mean? I mean, it was close.
Yeah,
It was a close enough fight. It was a close enough fight to where niggas. I mean, shit. You can't. If he won the fight, shit, then that's the case. Then Playo should have won this fight.
Rue, you sound
That's
stupid. You want me to have this energy for Berlanga and not for Eubank. Think about how old Eubank is. He been fooling y'all for 35 years, man. My man been fooling the fuck out of. At least Berlanga just started fucking pulling the wool over our eyes. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, the fuck he ain't just start. Niggas
Bruh.
been knew that he wasn't the goods.
Man,
Niggas knew that shit
you outta
a long
here,
time
man.
ago.
You out of here,
Before the
man.
Canelo fight, we knew that shit.
You out of here, man. Get up out of here, man. Boxiana, what up?
Good morning to the Balding Boys. Long time no talk to.
Oh,
I hope
Jesus.
I mean,
everybody.
my hair is clearly there. Marco got
You
nothing.
know, no. I figured out what you got. You got them little implants, and I sent it to you, and you ignored it because you knew that's what you had, them little implants. And
I
it's
wish
okay.
I had implants, then I wouldn't have that bald spot right there.
That's okay. I don't know. I can't see the bald spot. Every time I see you, you got a perfect little peach fuzz unless you shave it off. So you're not fooling me no more. I still love you the same, but you got the implant, and that's okay. And that's all right. All hell Hazma Sheeraz. I'm so happy that this went down the way that it went down. This was meant and needed to happen.
Wait. You ain't sticking with the women? Like, what's going on? You ain't riding with your sister, Genesis Calderon?
I do. I just don't roll with him. I don't like him.
but she got the conspiracy going on. We can't just turn our backs on that.
It is what it is with that. I just don't care for him. I never have cared for him. I've honestly thought that he was always exactly what he was, a hype job. He was knocking out warehouse workers. And when the competition got stiff, all of that shit came crashing down, and it's okay. That's just, it happens in boxing sometimes. Sometimes these guys are not what they are. His girl is crazy. He got beat up, and that's just what it was. Like, We're not doing this whole conspiracy crap. I hated how they did that shit with Wilder. None of that stuff makes sense to me. If you got beat, you got beat. If you want to do this, go back in the lab, get yourself together, and come back out. Me personally, I want him to open up a nice barbershop or a bodega in the Bronx and do his own thing because boxing is not for him. He does not have the heart to do it. He in there in the ring, he twerking, dropping it like it's hot during his workout and stuff. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. But I heard everybody. I heard Trees. I didn't like the fights that he listed out. I'm gonna tell you what I want next for Hamza. I don't think he's earned Canelo yet. I want to see him versus Carlos Adames at 168. He needs to be making those kind of fights before we start getting in the conversation with the Canelos and Caleb Plants and all that. He's coming, but it's not necessarily something there right this second. But Edward Berlanga is done. I don't care for him. I don't care about the conspiracy. Open up that bodega and get out of my face because he's going to keep delivering this same kind of shit unless he's able to beat up on a warehouse worker. That's it.
Nasty. Bodega? That shit made me
I'm
fucking
open you up a little stove and get you a little cat that sit on top of the bread, my baby. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want to see from you at this point. We're done. It's
Bodega.
cooked.
Nah, but what about
Yeah.
my tune-up plan? Thomas Lamana in the Prudential Center, Battle of the Turnpike.
I mean, I don't hate that for him. I don't hate that from him. If he's gonna continue to beat up on some warehouse workers at the house, I'm cool. Bring the terror squad out, your chains, the jewelry, do what you gonna do. But you are not in the way to be competing with top competition. You're gonna keep getting your ass beat against top competition. And that's just what it boiled down to at the end of the
Let
day.
me ask
If
you
he
right
wanna
now.
Thomas,
The $1 million question in the chat is: can Berlanga beat Jake Paul?
no.
What?
No.
You really off the train. That's crazy. That's not nice.
You know, I'm just gonna tell it what it is. Like, people be hating on Jake. Jake working on his craft. Edward Berlanga is not that guy. He likes to lose and throw parades. He's gonna have to show me that he really, really, really about that action. Until then, he is a warehouse worker beater. And when the tough competition came, we were getting beat. Consecutive losses. He can't beat Jake Paul. Jake Paul putting the work in. And if Jake Paul really sit down and get into it, he cooked. That's just what it is.
That's crazy.
They got
I love
bodegas
y'all.
in the
I
South.
miss y'all and all that stuff. What?
I don't know how you know about bodegas. Aren't you from the South? I didn't think they had bodegas in the South.
Because I'm from the South, I ain't got no life. I like to travel and get out and move around.
Okay.
So yeah, I know y'all be having cats on y'all bread in the bodega. So
Cats on her bread. That's wild.
No, that's true. That's true.
It's true. It's true. But yeah, that's my call. I miss hanging out with y'all. I just had to come through and, cause a little bit of chaos today. So I hope y'all have a great day.
Appreciate it.
too.
Appreciate it.
She's funny.
For real. Yeah, man.
Bodegas. Bodega Berlanga, they're saying in the chat. That's funny.
Nah, that's wild. They got my man. They turned him into a bodega boy. Shout out to what is it, French Montana? One lump sum, $2. Upsets are good for boxing. Saturday was an upset? Question mark. Nah. Upset to the casual fans, yeah, but the community, they was not picking Edgar, man. They wasn't fucking with Edgar. I mean, shout out to Vega. He thought Edgar was gonna do it. I thought Edgar was gonna do it, but there wasn't a lot of us, right? Like, there was more guys like Brandon that just didn't believe. More Boxianas, man. That's why it's sad though, because Edgar going out bad right now. Mr. Cersei, member for 5 months on the contender level. Salute. We got Mike. 1, 2, 3.
If you almost knock you out.
My new favorite soundbite. Mike is not connecting. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Damn, Berlanga Supermercado, that's nasty. That's nasty. Y'all ain't, yo, okay. Turning your backs on them. That's wild. Meanwhile, I showed that tweet, Marco. You ain't even acknowledged that tweet where Hamza's boy Turkey Al Sheikh said, "I will be very upset if Berlanga and Zepeda knock out Sheeraz and Shakur. We have big plans for Shakur, big plans for Sheeraz, man. And this would be a complete disaster, bro." You muted? Why you mute yourself, man?
Oh, my bad. Nah, I saw it, man. I think Sheeraz gets the Canelo Bud winner.
Mike, trying you again. Berlanga, $2. Hey, yo, y'all ain't shit, bro. Yo, Mike, you ain't got shit right, man. You ain't got shit right. We going to the other Mike.
You ever interview Berlanga?
Yeah, he was on the show before the fight.
Oh.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up, Ness? Who on here with you today?
Marco.
Yo, Ness, you got me.
Oh, Mike, you gotta wait now, man. You took forever to connect. Just mute up, and we're gonna get done with the other mic, and then get back to you.
All right, say no more. Say no more.
British Mike?
Yeah, British Mike gonna wait. Mike in U.S., you there or you? What up?
Yo, we here. What it do? Man, you know we is here to shout out the squad, man. From TBB to TBC. You know what it is, Terrence Bud Crawford. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna hold it down. We'll see you on here. Look like the show's about to end, so I have to call it, let it extend just a little bit. Marcos, what up, Marco?
What's cracking?
What's cracking, man? What's happening? I've been looking for you.
Oh, fucking here we go.
Yeah, I've been looking for you, man. Stop ducking and dodging me, Marco.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Damn. It's all good, man. Dang, what's up, man? You been watching boxing lately?
A little bit.
What fight you been watching?
Oh, I don't even remember the names of these dudes.
Damn.
Just highlights.
He'll be watching no fight. Marco ain't no fighter, man. He'll be watching no fighter, man. What
Some
fights,
highlights
man?
He only watch old fights. He like them old fights. He gotta do his content is on like the classics.
Yeah.
I've been doing newer stuff though.
Floyd Money May. You disrespect my boy Floyd Money May.
Oh, you seen that video?
Floyd disrespected Roy.
Hey,
that's what happened.
I know, but you don't get to defend them though. We do. You don't get to. You just get to watch from the outside, Marco.
Whoa.
You're not part of this, Marco. You just watch, okay? Don't jump in them business, man. Them's two greats right there. Let them handle that. You know,
Crazy.
Floyd is a monster, right?
Roy's
Who your
my
favorite
man.
fighter, Roy? Who your other favorite fighter?
Me, Roy, Terry Norris, Prince Nassim. Got a bunch. Mike, young Mike.
Yeah.
Hagler.
Some pictures of Mike getting his ass knocked out. Mike got knocked out a couple times too.
Sure did.
We never seen Roy get knocked out. You put some bullshit. We never seen Roy get knocked out.
You mean Floyd?
I've been waiting to talk to you about that. We never seen Floyd get knocked out. We seen Roy get knocked out multiple times.
We have, but Prime for Prime wasn't even a comparison.
And Floyd was by far better, right?
Get out of here with that shit.
He wasn't.
No. Prime for Prime.
He wasn't. Yeah,
not even close.
And shout out to TBV. Shout out to my boy Nesta Gibbs. Shout out to my boy Two Tone Marcos. I'm on your
All
ass,
right.
boy. I'll be back.
Stay away from my ass.
Richard Steele stops the
Stay away from my ass, please.
Mike in the UK. Mike in the UK.
The hell was that?
Yo, you hear me, Ness? You got me?
We hear you. What up?
What's good? Shout out Boxing Voice, man. I've been listening to you for a minute. Marco, what's going on, bro?
What's going on, man?
Listen, I've been hearing a lot of disrespect over the few days, man. It's a sad state in America with how boxing looks, man. You know, you get a loss, you're thrown in the trash, man. Edgar Berlanga, man, shout out to him, man. You know, one of your callers said, which is so true, it's boxing's a lonely sport when you lose, bro. It's a lonely sport, especially in America. You know,
Oh,
shout
yeah.
out to the English who don't write off Maxi Hughes, who don't write off Dubois, who don't write off Derek Chisora. You know, I've heard
Or
so far
AJ.
or AJ, right? I heard Edgar Berlanga, 30-year-old prospect. I heard he's a bodega worker. That woman must have forgot her Xanax or something. I don't know what's going on with her. But so many disrespect, man. And that guy over the past few weeks has been providing entertainment after entertainment. My man said when he puts his balls on the table, he's ready to go. That's the energy that you want, and people want him out of boxing. Man, you know what? If Edgar was a British fighter, you know how popular that guy would be.
Bruh,
And now you lot are
he's
just
like Ted Cheeseman.
tell me about it, bro. Listen, all the listeners, yeah, especially in the US, stand behind your fighters, man. What's going on? My man said he's the king of New York. You know that confidence that my man exudes to have, and you lot just throw him away, talking about, you know, his next fight has got to be Jake Paul or it's done. It's done out here. Oh man, come on, people. Come on, people. You can't be doing my man like that and you expect him to jump back in the ring. My man got up every single time banging his hand, ready to go. And you lot want to throw my guy to the trash. Oh man, it's a sad state in the US. Very sad state in the US. Anyway, shout out to the boxing boys. I'll be calling back in. I'm your new London connectness, yeah? Not
Let's
that
go.
other dude, man. Straight from South London. Yeah, if you say you're from the UK and you're not saying where you're from, bro, you're bogus. South London, yeah? Say where you're from, because these man be from Exeter and flipping Northampton, like Quay. Anyway, shout out the community.
Big up, bruv. Appreciate you. Hey, man, but this is what I preach, right? I tell y'all over and over, UK fans are better than us.
Richard Steele, stop.
They better than us, man. I don't know, Nathan, where you from? Cause you're saying that it's nasty work. I'm saying my comparison to Ted Cheeseman is he's taken multiple losses and the UK still loves him. They cheering him on in a filled out arena. I'm not saying he fills out those arenas, but they put him on the undercards, and he gets, you know, so much love, bro. And he goes in there and he gives you that type of fight that Edgar gives you. You know, it's just different over here. If you're not the elite, we throw you away. In the UK, they appreciate a good journeyman. In the UK, Marco, prospects fight journeymans that had 130 losses. Like that don't even happen here in America. I'm trying to tell you, it's just they love boxing more. There's nothing wrong with saying that. Yo, truth is truth. Truth is truth, bro. I don't know why people get their feelings hurt when you telling the truth, bro. It's nasty work.
Yeah. Way more support out
I
there.
mean, look, that dude, he called in defending Edgar. Like that just shows you they different type of boxing fans. In America, we were raised on your mama jokes, and it's just evolved. Now it's called trolling. So it's like we're not accustomed to congratulating a loser. We're accustomed to shaming the loser because that's our customs in America. It's weird.
Yeah, that's true.
What up, General Camino?
Hey, Nas, what's good? What's good? You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Marco? Anybody else on the panel? Or is it just you and Marco right now?
Me and
Just me and him.
Marco.
What's up? What's up?
Word. That's what's up. Yeah, man. As far as the topic, I don't know. It's tough. As far as the hand wraps, like I'm just gonna need a little bit more evidence. If they do an investigation and it comes out that, you know, his hands was wrapped, I guess you could run the rematch or something like that. But I don't know. I watched the fight again last night, and from what I've seen, it's just even if his wraps were loaded, I don't think the conclusion of the fight would have changed. Because just the way Edgar was fighting, he was asking to get clipped. I don't know. Initially, the first couple rounds, I won't lie, I did like his defense. But then what I noticed was he wasn't building any offense off the defense. You know, he would slip, but then he'd like leave the punch on the table and like kind of reset a little bit. So it's tough. You can see in some of his movements that he has the pedigree of a man that's been boxing for a long time, but you could just tell he's just a couple steps from that elite level because I guess what they say is true. You got to be working on this shit every day of the week. And the days you miss, those are the days that show up in the ring. So I don't know. It's tough with Edgar. I think he has some promise and some talent. I can't tell you I like his boxing persona, but I do appreciate his skill level. And if he can work on it and, you know, train hard and get the right matchups and they give him the right rebuilding fights, he could be at the top level and he can compete, but he has to take the sport serious. Because I'll be honest, what I saw in the first 2 or 3 rounds, defensively, I did like it. I liked some of the slips. I liked the way he was moving. He was getting his jab there. It was a couple times he was popping Hamza Sheeraz's head back. And I'm like, shit, if you stay on top of that and just build and set your shit up, that's the fight right there. But, you know, he got a little too cocky. And I think what played into that was he didn't feel like Hamza could hurt him until he hurt him. And a lot of the times that's the thing when you fighting somebody. You don't know if a motherfucker could hurt you until he hurts you. And by that time, it's a little too late. So I think that's what he ran up against. But, you know, outside of that, as far as the loaded gloves or like the hand wraps being tampered with, you know, we just got to see more of that. That just is what it is. But what y'all think about that?
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. You know, I don't want him to have this excuse either. I just want to see him get back to the drawing board.
I mean, what you think about his defense, though? Because I think his defense is okay. I just think he needs to work on it. He needs to work on
I
putting
think
more
I think
offense
it's
out
obvious
after he get a
that, you
defensive
know,
move
I
off.
think it's obvious that his issue is not being able to stick to the game plan. He was doing good until he tried to bang with that dude. And you called it, you know, not believing in the guy's power until he got hit, which is true. Which is true, but that just shows immaturity because it's like, bro, this is boxing. Anybody can knock you out. You just told Hamza that in the buildup. You said, look at Bruno. You're not about to go out like Bruno. Everything, you know, God don't like ugly. What could we say, bro? That's the bell. Because he literally knew that. He said it to Hamza in the sit down, like, yo, I'm not going out like Bruno. It only takes a little bit of one shot, this, that, and the third. Like, he knew anybody could knock out anybody. And, yeah, man, if he decided to underestimate, that's on him. Tech, Emperor counter.
Yo, what up, bro? What up?
What up?
Who up there with you, bro?
I'm solo.
Scarface. So, do you believe Sheeraz had them snack wraps?
Nah.
You think Edgar was just a little bit too aggressive in that fight? I think he was too aggressive.
Yeah, I think he ain't follow the game plan.
So what was the that was the title, right?
Yeah. Yeah. His wife is posted this long thing, you know, basically insinuating that Hamza's hands was tampered with.
Well, you gotta think. To me, Edgar seemed like he got a poor recovery time, right? Because he made it out that round when he first got he got dropped twice in the third or the fourth.
Ooh, I don't remember the specifics. I don't remember the specifics. I just know it was 3 times. But I think it's it happened 2 back to back, right? And then the last one was the next round.
Yeah, 2 to 4. So he had a whole 30 seconds to recover. You feel me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it happened for him. You know what I'm saying?
You got a headset on?
Nah, bro, I'm on the highway, man.
Oh.
You know what? I call back in. I did want to say, bro, I got Bud in the Canelo fight.
Okay.
But I call back in when I get off the highway, bro. So I know this shit probably sound crazy.
All right. don't forget to hit that retweet, repost if you're watching on X live streaming video. If you're listening on X, I need that retweet, repost. We got RC. What up?
Hello.
We hear you.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, man, now you unlocked the core memory, man, earlier with that Fernando Vargas clip. I remember that fight, dude. I would think I was like 10 years old when he fought Tito. And maybe a lot of people remember, but, dude, they were banging in that fight. And I think what happened was Tito low blowed him, I think, 2 or 3 times. And that kind of, at least for me, that kind of changed the fight after that. And then, yeah, he ended up getting him out of there, but that was a hell of a fight. I think he ended up getting the Oscar fight after that one, no? Kind of? It was around that time?
Shit, you
Vargas?
know I'm gonna need box rec.
I think so. Yeah, because he already beat Yodi Boy. I think. That was like 1,000, 2,000, maybe, I think, when they fought. But yeah, I remember they were banging. I remember Vargas got knocked down. And then I think Tito got dropped probably the next round or the round after that. But anyways, that was a hell of a fight, man. And I didn't know about. I had seen that video actually talking about the Vargas kind of talked about his rap. Seen it a few months ago, but I didn't really think much of it because it's way after the fact. And that Margarito, that one, dude. I ain't even watch that fight. I had no faith in Margarito, dude. I thought Cotto was gonna just outbox him. My family got that fight, and I told him, man, I don't think Margarito has a chance. And yeah, he was whooping him. Cotto was whooping him, and then I took off. I remember what I had to do. And then I called my brother. I'm like, hey, what happened in the fight? He's like, oh, he dropped him. He knocked him out. I'm like, Cotto knocked him out. He's like, no, Margarito. I'm like, what? I couldn't believe it, man. I had to go back and watch the highlights. But
Yeah,
yeah,
that plaster, dried up, and then it was a motherfucking hammer in there.
Yeah, because you remember he was whooping him. I remember I left. I was like, man, I ain't gonna watch this, man. He's outboxing the hell out of him. You know, Margarito was. I mean, at least I didn't see him like that back in that time. He got us to get that Mosley fight, man, off of that fight, dude. We bought that Mosley fight.
I mean, he was always like that, though. Let's be real. Like, that style was always him.
Was he like Angulo, no? Basically? Like,
yeah,
that's
for
sure.
Sure.
Durable, dude. Just durable.
Durable,
you know, and he was
throwing
punches and
punches at all times.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Some people, yeah, they like that Mexican, like that's they call Mexican style, but I don't like that, man. I'm Mexican, I don't like that. That's not it. That's not what Chavez was doing. Chavez was setting people up. But anyways, man, yeah, but that's my call, man.
All right,
Have a good one, man.
Appreciate you. Hey, don't forget to give me them retweets, them reposts. Adrian, $5. If I'm Turkey, I'm putting Hamza versus Pacheco on Shakur undercard as the co-main in New York. Keep building him up in America till he gets the Nello fight. Julio Guzman, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. Floyd versus Roy at 151. Floyd over everybody. Gallo Fino, $5. I'll be at the band fight this Saturday, but really looking forward to the Pacheco fight. Action-packed weekend. Salute TBV. We got Danny. What up? Danny. El Jab. Danny?
Yo.
Or is it Darney? Darney, excuse me. You there?
Can you hear me?
We hear you, but you're going in and out.
My mic is on.
You going in and out, champ. Jump out, jump back in. You got a bad connection. L-Jab, you there? Got to unmute.
Yo.
Talk to me.
Can't hear me. Oh, you hear me?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's taking me tweaking. I was thinking about what you saying about, UK fighters or UK fans not dropping a fighter.
They don't.
And a couple of things about that. Don't you feel like American fans, for one, were a little more realistic? Like, could we say Edgar was a hype job and
Yeah, but they got hype jobs too. They got dudes that
I know,
don't
but we're
amount.
more realistic about it. We'll say this dude's trash instead of keep hyping this dude up that's no good. And as a country, we're not putting a motherfucker out there that's no good and hyping him up saying he's good when we all know he's not.
But that's the thing. I mean, right now, Edgar hasn't even done what Chris Eubank Jr. has done, but he's not far from him. Like, he's not far. Like, yeah, Chris Eubank has like a Korobov win, which is somebody Edgar hasn't beat yet. But, and yeah, he got the Liam Smith win, which is a former champ. But that's a smaller Liam Smith moving up to fight Chris Eubank Jr. All I'm saying is that they don't throw Chris away, knowing that he never won a world title, bro. Knowing that he lost to Billy Joe. Knowing that he fought an older DeGale. Like, knowing that he's fighting a smaller Chris Eubank. Conor Ben. They don't get mad. They don't be like, oh, you cherry picking.
But he's still done more, though. Eubank's done more than Edgar. Edgar really hasn't done. I mean, his biggest accomplishment is a Canelo fight, going 12 rounds. Outside of that, but outside of the knockout streak, he really hasn't done much. So
yeah, but the knockout streak is his. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what, you can't fabricate that. You can't fabricate that. So that's his claim to fame.
But it's still like it's the right message, but it's the wrong guy to use the message for, because I'd see if you're saying a guy about like Errol Spence or something.
Because again, you only giving credit to the elite. That's what I'm saying. That's why they better fans because
we got so much to pick from though.
It don't matter.
It
don't matter. Listen, they sell out. Look, I went to the AJ fight in the O2 versus Franklin. Bruh, there's a 2,000 seat arena right downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Right downstairs, and that was also sold out for fucking small boxing. I'm not talking about like down the street of Mall. No, I'm talking about right downstairs. Right downstairs. There's another 2,000 seat arena sold out. Like, bro, we don't love boxing the way they do, bro. You worried
don't
about
you feel
names?
Like our talent
they
pool
worried
is better,
about boxing.
Though? We got better. We got better fighters to choose from. They have to hype those dudes up because they don't have a lot of guys to choose from.
It don't take better fighters to make good fights. It just take two fighters to make a good fight.
I disagree. Appreciate the time.
Nah, we love the higher quality, but like, don't act like two dudes that weren't champions haven't made great fights. Like, I mean, I get it, bro. I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't throw nobody away. It is what it is. I'm still trying to give Thomas Lamana a fight. Feel me? That's just me. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. And if you're on X live streaming video or Spaces, hit that retweet, repost. Let's see. Right now, we almost at 2,000 live people watching, so we need some more retweet, reposts, and thumbs up. Get that word out. Darnie, trying you again. Homie having all the issues. Darnie, you there?
Yo.
Yeah, what up? We hear you now.
Okay, that's cool. So I'm calling from Southwest London, Streatham. I just feel
Big
like
up.
all of the time with all the callers and everything, they're not really. No one's really given Sheeraz, or even before the fight, gave Sheeraz a real props for what he actually was going into and what he actually done in the fight. But this guy coming off the back of a,
Man,
let's say,
you breaking up a
like a
lot, bro.
lucky draw.
Can you get off your Wi-Fi? Maybe your Wi-Fi is no good, or maybe you need to be on Wi-Fi. You're really
I'm
breaking up.
on. Oh,
If you
sorry.
are on
I was on
Wi-Fi,
Wi-Fi now.
take it off. Then take it off. It might be that. Just take it off if you are on the Wi-Fi, cause it doesn't sound
No,
good.
I was on Wi-Fi. Now I'm on 5G. I'm on 5G now. I was on Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
So can you hear me now? Can you hear me clear?
sounds a lot better. Yeah.
Can you hear me better? So yeah, I'm just saying. Basically, Sheeraz hasn't been getting the respect either from Berlanga, his own persona, the way he treated Sheeraz, like, oh, this guy's soft, man. He's from London. This ain't got no power. When I touch his chin, he's gonna be soft like this, or all this shit. And you know, Sheeraz just took it in. He just soaked it up, and he thought, you know what? I'm coming up in weight. I'm going to show you now because I'm going to get all my full strength. Because 168 is actually more Shiraz's natural weight. He's been fighting at the wrong weight for a few fights. He should have been at 168 a few fights back. After the Amor Williams win, he should have just moved up to 168 because I even know from his camp, I know a few people from his camp, even for the Amor Williams fight, he was already tight at 160. So he should have been moving up to 168 a few fights back. So Hamza already knew at 168, I ain't going to be cutting mad weight. So I'm going to be coming back to my natural way of punching, which he's naturally a puncher. So people, all this hand wrap bullshit about, oh, he put hand wrap, this and that. Sheeraz has been knocking people out from day. 15 knockouts straight before Adama's fight. He was on a 15K knockout streak. They're all talking about Berlanga beating up first round, 16 first round knockout win. But Sheeraz was also on a 15K straight. So, you know, this is not people giving him enough respect for punching power. And to be honest with you, I haven't actually seen him throw hooks up and close because usually he gets people away. He really hurts people from range, mid-range, but he don't really come up close. So the reason why he come up close because he was really pissed. He was a man possessed. If you look before the fight started, if you look into the eyes, I could see fear in Belanga's eyes because he was looking across the ring and seeing this guy looking at him possessed.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
He was looking at him possessed because he knew, hey, you done all the talking now, but my fists are doing all the talking.
Hey,
believe
man.
me, that guy.
Great call, man. Great call, but that is the bell. Listen, keep calling in. Don't just call in for Hamza, man. We talk boxing every single day, twice a day. Appreciate you. We got Angel. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, so you were talking about supposedly epoxy, right? In his raps from Berlanga's wife, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I do have 1 year experience working with epoxy at a manufacturer as a chemist. I I highly doubt it. There's different hardeners to make it, cure faster, which is curing, as in it getting hard, right? Because it gets really hot while it's curing. So imagine trying to put it on your knuckles and your hands and your gloves. It's gonna be a mess. Like there's just no way unless they put little amounts of it. But even then, um, the sweat wouldn't let it cure in time. Any water wouldn't let the epoxy cure in time. It'll probably just be soft. I'm not sure if that would still probably help on the punching power, but to me, it just doesn't really make sense. I think they're overreaching in that. Um, so I've worked with a lot of different epoxies. I made coasters for myself. I've all of it was mostly flooring stuff, but was also doing some side projects for the company. So to me, it just doesn't make sense to be putting on your hand where it gets hot, right? Because it releases heat for it to cure. But anyways, I just want to say shout out Hamza Sheeraz. I knew he was gonna win, but I didn't think he was gonna win like that. And the whole Berlanga throwing away, you know what? Like I've told you before, I don't care about losses. I want to see Berlanga again. Does he still got it? I don't know, but I want to see a competitive fight, not against someone that he's easily going to beat with a one punch or like a one round knockout. I don't want to see that. I want to see someone that is going to challenge him and show if he's still a player in this game and maybe get big fights again, maybe become a champion one day. Um, but you know, yeah, I just gotta give my 2 cents on that epoxy. If anybody else wants to call in too and tell me I'm wrong, I mean, I don't mind debating or being proven wrong. Uh, Other than that, man, thank you for the show. Shout out to everyone. Hashtag we is me, and that's pretty much it. Thank you.
All right. We got Moose. What up? Moose.
Check 1 2.
What up?
Yeah, so if you lose like Jermell Charlo, then yeah, I care about your loss. If you lose like Errol Spence, I ain't tripping off the loss. So it really depends on how you lose. Uh and I would agree that the UK fans care more than the US fans because you said underneath AJ's fight there was a arena of people, 2,000 seats, and that was sold out. That's that should let you know how much they care. And then you brought up a person who's lost a lot, who can still that they still love. And I believe all of this. Uh, as far as Americans, we don't we don't hold on to our fighters that lose, like you mentioned before. But I really ain't got nothing to say. That's really all I had. That's really all I had. Is I just wanted to touch on that. Shout out TBV.
All right, Moose. All right. This is a tweet to the show.
The UK, like every other country, not the USA. Boxing is treated like a sport where you win some and you lose some. A 76ers fan don't just stop being a fan because they've never won any championship since forever.
Yeah, that's like Danny, right? Danny ain't. He's still a Chicago Bears fan, man. And so is his
Can
uncle.
you hear me okay?
Yeah,
You can hear me okay?
yeah.
All right, listen. I don't know what's worse. Edgar Berlanga, fake body, baby mother posting a presentation on IG about how Hamza Sheeraz cheated, or Edgar Berlanga wearing a do-rag when he don't have no waves. That velvet do-rag must have been too tight on his head. Not a curl in sight. This dude is delusional, man. I want to use an example right now. He's talking about why wasn't the plaster ever removed or the hand wraps from one hand. If you go back and look at the first 16 knockouts, he got a video where after he get a knockout, he doing the same thing where he got one of the gloves on that they didn't take off after they already raised his hand. So if we want to play that game, can we just use the same example? Like, this is what I'm talking about. You guys have no evidence whatsoever, just a post. Like, this is so delusional right now. Honestly, Frank Warren should sue for defamation. Like, this is how I know this is just classless. He's the true definition of a coward. And I don't like using that word, especially with fighters, but he's always wanted the glitz and glamour, the cameras in his face. Look at me, look at me. The one time it doesn't go his way, right away his team wants to get aggressive with Fight Hype and other boxing media, slapping cameras, pushing cameras down, saying no videos right now, no cameras. He didn't show up for the interview. He didn't show up for the press conference. He didn't make a comment, didn't make a video for his fans, anything. Jose Vargas, Rolando Romero, when they got knocked out, they still did the post-fight interview or they did the press conference. Plenty of guys been knocked out or been stopped and we still get a statement from them or anything. He goes and he posts some generic you know,
Come on,
AI
Kodo used to walk
response.
out too.
Let me finish though. Let me finish though. The fact that he posted something generic that his team wrote, and it was over 24 hours later, or close to 24 hours later, and then now you reposting not even 2 days later from that, talking about, oh look, he cheated and this, that, and the third, with no proof, by the way, just literally a picture of him raising his hand. They did the same thing with Erickson Lubin versus Fedora, and how did that work out? Come on, like, we gotta stop. He needs to reflect and really understand that he needs to work better in the gym and work on better skills. That's what he needs to do. This is how we know he's not gonna improve, and he's gonna end up like Jose Vargas. The next fight, I guarantee he gets stopped or he gets dropped. And he's gonna get exposed on Pro Box, just like Zachary Ochoa, just like plenty of guys we've seen hop back on Pro Box and get stopped on the come up again. Because he's not reflecting on what he needs to work on better. Instead, he's saying, oh, that this guy cheated, this, that, and the third. This is disgusting that we're even commenting this on a boxing media page right now. Absolutely disgusting. And this is why people have so much hatred towards casual. Yeah, absolutely it is. Because if we did this with any other fighter, Ness, you would be
it has
killing them.
done.
Because I seen you do less with other guys.
Homie, understand.
This
understand.
is disgusting.
Champ,
no proof. No
champ,
proof whatsoever,
champ. Understand that this is absolutely no different from the Wilder situation. No different from the Wilder.
And people call them, and you know what's the difference? Wilder touched the title. This guy will never touch a title. He won't even touch an interim title. Mark my words.
Okay,
he was running around with an NABO,
but so now you saying you could report. Now you saying you could report on a person only if he wins a world title?
No, I'm saying that you over here defending this.
No, I'm not.
Really
no, I'm not.
Fight a day.
No, I'm not.
You're
I am reporting
multiple hours on this.
Bro, and just like you wanted to call in, just like you wanted to call in and give your fucking take, everyone else does. You saying I shouldn't be doing it, but you calling in to give your take.
He talked about no excuses.
Come on, that's the bell, champ. That's the bell. That's the bell. That's the bell.
Oh, he cheated. Yeah, of course.
My brother, that's the bell.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
Dudes are weird, bro. Like, how you gonna call something disgusting but want to talk about it? You know what I'm saying? How you gonna get mad at someone for reporting? Like, I'm not supposed to tell you what Edgar's wife is saying. Like, okay. Meanwhile, my whole community is tagging me in this shit. Like, come on. But I get him. He's a hurt New Yorker because when he brought up Zachary Ochoa, I already understood. You know, he's not happy. You know, the New York Ricans have been letting them down, and he's let down. Listen, that is the last caller, though. We right back at it at 12 o'clock for a Border Wars show. We 2 weeks out from Tip's big main event. We're going to be in Wisconsin. Check me out right back here in about an hour and a half for a Border Wars show at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Pacific. No, 3 o'clock Eastern. Sorry, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. Peace.